I don't know if I uploaded. I did upload. Sure, could you remind me after the stream to upload that as well? After the session. Or someone remind me to upload full.
Upload what?
The last session of full board. I forgot to upload it.
Oh, on YouTube. Oh, I see.
Let's pull you guys on to Amidaka. As last session, we ended with having released all the lanterns. You could hear gasps of the crowd as fireworks were lit, as sending up the incendiary cloud. It was like you created a third moon or a sun to dance with the jewel moons. As Laurel and Bodhi sat atop at the zenith at 8 on the Ferris wheel. As you could hear the crowd clamoring and excited with the help of the Moonleaf Gang. It was as if these two future lovers were at the center of the universe. As Lord, what was your reaction? What was going through your mind? When you saw all of this? The 7 shooting stars that raced across the sky, Bodhi pulling a sheet to reveal the night sky, and then the rush of lanterns, and even Bodhi's overwhelming of emotion from seeing this addition that he hadn't planned, that he can only have assumed was you.
I think Laura was surprised by the lanterns as well, but she was in total awe with it. Like she never seen anything so beautiful before, and it totally caught her by surprise, and she was happy that Bodhi as well was enchanted by it as well.
As your plan of creating this spectacle had gone off without a hitch, what was your reaction, Samosa? What thoughts going through your mind as you saw, even with the 7 shooting stars, the blanket of the veil that was pulled from the sky that you saw as well? What was all occurring at the exact same time? What was your impression, your reaction? Or you focused?
She probably barely noticed the sky opening up. Like, she almost definitely noticed. It's probably impossible to not notice. But, like, she was so stressed, making sure, like, people were working like a well-oiled machine to make sure all the lanterns go off at relatively the same time. She was like, I don't care if the world's ending right now. I need to get these lanterns lit.
Needs to be done. And what about you? Oh, go on.
It needs to be done. Yeah. No, sorry.
You're good. As what about you, Umeko?
I think she was happy that everything went off without a hitch, but definitely wasn't expecting like 7 stars to fly out the sky and the night skies be pulled away in the way that it was. So it was quite breathtaking, really.
So I'm gonna ask you to make a Arcana check, Umeko.
Oh shit, where's my sheet?
Cupid, what was you helping Haruki lighting up all the lanterns with you, as you watch this surge of heat against the cold void appear, and even just the sudden appearance of distant lights as the stars were revealed, as shooting comets rush overhead. Haruki stopping for a moment in awe, as he just mutters, I think that's a good sign. What are your impressions, Cupid? Or your thoughts as you witness what's happening, as you feel and hear the clamour of the festival goers around you? On the pier above, as you all were hiding underneath and around the boardwalk, you could hear them stop for a moment to take in what they've just seen.
Yeah, Cupid is also like in awe and like admiring the stars. Reminds them of that one time they slept under the stars in Tajima. Because sometimes Cupid will be sleeping like on top of the guild hall on the roof. Because they sometimes feel like they're cramped, even if their room is really big, you know? Like they need like just open space sometimes. Yeah.
100%.
So though they can't like see like most other people see, they still like can perceive the lights and like the heat from the stars. And it looks very beautiful to them too. Yeah.
As it is, it's... Oh, go sorry.
All of your beautiful moments, even including Haruki, gets mildly interested by Samosa. Like, God, guys, God!
As Hasuko and Meiying work tirelessly, the Moonleaf gang. Samosa, you find that like as these Tanuki work with you, there's with them trying to ask if you could, knowing that you're a doctor. One of them in particular seems to ask if you could check their chestnuts to make sure they're okay, as it's distracting you, adding to your stress. Eventually, though, you are able to.
Is it life-threatening?
Yes. They feel cracked.
What?
They feel cracked, like in 4 places.
That's not life-threatening.
Yes, it is.
10 minutes.
Look, as he shows you these 2 cracked chestnuts. The seed won't grow anymore. They're broken. As Masato. He looks up at you, his glasses just reflecting the starlight behind him as he's distracting you from seeing your handiwork.
Fucking Samosa's like stun-locked for a moment.
What's wrong? Do you need a banter to help refresh you?
No!
Yeah, I got a fresh can right here. As he pulls.
Get back to work!
Sorry. I find when I'm stressed and I need to get to work, one nice cold banter gets me going. As he shakes it.
You will end the stress! Finishing the work!
I know, finishing one whole banter right now.
It's entirely distracted by this conversation. You just keeled over laughing.
It is, as the other Tanuki, or at least those that, the Jin, the youngest one, also joining in. I find a nice banter also gets me going, as he just starts breakdancing in front of you. And he's like, see? I've had three banters and look at me go.
It's like the fucking dancing baby from The Sims.
It is exactly that. It's exactly that.
Man, you guys are cracking me up. Like those nuts.
No, don't make fun of my cracked nuts, okay? Masato turns to you.
I'm sorry, it's a very...
Lens flaring. It's a serious medical condition.
Yeah. Yes, I apologize. Samosa, you have to heal this young man's cracked ribs.
You know, doctors know also, nurses also know how to kill, Cupid.
Well, that's against the point, Doctor. Nurse.
She smiles.
Cupid is
in
just
like
laughing.
a serene anger.
Okay, I'm scared Samosa. I'll get back to work.
As you,
Still fucking laughing.
as all the Tanuki hassling Samosa, are piling onto the stress. Bodhi and Laurel, the Ferris wheel turns once again, bringing your little lantern carriage down as the giant three-eyed Oni mask at its heart
Sorry.
smiles widely as it also taking in the vibes. You can see that they've cast various illusion magics to animate the giant Ferris wheel. As Umeko, you being a shaman, you can sense the high spiritual energy that the yokai that is within the Ferris wheel. As you watch them take in the festival as well. You, with your arcana, you can sense that not just with the comets but everything. Like you feel tremors in the magical energy around you. There is a strong, powerful surge of constellation magic around you. When the blanket was pulled, when the stars were revealed, and when those comets rushed over, you could feel the surge of energy. And as you feel this strength, as you can tell, like the festival itself uses a lot of constellation magic as part of the display and the show, as this seems to be just the magic that exudes from the soil, stone, and wood that make Amidaka's city. But as you witness these portents, there's clearly more to it. There's more. And as you feel those tremors, they resonate with. As Laurel comes down, you can feel those resonations both around Laurel and Bodhi as well. As they prepare to walk off, leaving the parade, and go and have some dinner and treats. Think on that. Do you speak on that? Do you draw any attention to it, or do you pocket those thoughts?
I think it's a mix of very impressed, but also slightly concerned, because the energy she felt wasn't the same kind of. Like, did it feel like? I mean, I know it's constellation magic, but for fuck's sake, Dory. Sorry.
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 It is a good.
I was poorly timed. I'm so sorry. In the middle of the thought.
It's fine. It just cracked me up every time.
I was just looking for it.
Yeah, they're in it.
So like, the use of like constellation magic there compared to like the rest of the festival, did it feel like different? Like, not like unnatural is not the right word, but like, I don't know.
Intended, maybe.
Yeah.
Yes, with your 33 Arcana, you can definitely feel that there was not just the intention, but you can feel those resonations. As although the with the energy around it resonating around Laurel in particular, it does give off that more this like kind of just their story forms as like this is just a radiation. This is just a aura that they present. But as you focus in and try to hone it in further, you can sense through those intentions. You're able to lock that on to Bodhi, as you can feel. Seconds. As you can feel that not just is like his aura, it exudes out a similar a magical energy of constellation, but of that of a different lack of phrasing, frequency, wavelength to Laurel's. Hers being more astral. He has a more almost primal. You can feel it's almost like it's just this innateness within him. As from what you've heard of when he was speaking with Laurel, that his magic is almost sorceric. You could assume that this his primal magic, this constellation magic that forms around him, that fuels him essentially, that he's been able to harness through pulling that blanket of skies. You aren't certain that was him when you saw it, but as you take in and follow, you're able to lock in further and further and realize that he was the source of that whatever spell he had done or whatever magic he performed, he is its source, and that is part of his constellation aura, and it is that of his sorceric origin.
Is it normal for someone just to be able to just casually bust out spells like that?
Oh no.
With that much like energy?
No, not at all. Especially considering like this was something that was blanketing, even just like this, like what could be assumed if it was just like a good 10 miles radius of like darkness. To have someone be able to pull away 10 miles worth of magic. Bodhi.
You would also know from Samosa, from conversations with Samosa, that he was a prodigy in Kasakawa for being a wizard or a sorcerer. I can't remember. Sorry.
Well, he went through teaching. He would be taught wizard teachings, but like you can still be a sorcerer and be trained that way. It's more so just honing in that natural talent, as you know, Samosa, as a child of state. If you have no magical, natural magical talent, you're taught like a wizard. But if you're innately magical, they just hone it. They sharpen you like a sword on a whetstone. They mold you into a skilled caster. And
yeah,
Bodhi was.
But he was a prodigy from the beginning, right? Because he joined he joined her class younger.
Yeah, Bodhi was considered, if not the best caster in Kasakawa, at like through the strongest child of the state caster. He even was said to have put some of the teachers to shame with his proficiency.
Yeah, you would know that from Samosa. Sorry, continue.
Yeah. Well, the all just goes into immediate concern. And what she usually would keep to herself, she immediately tells everyone in the group.
What was the matter?
That was not normal. At all.
The apocalyptic sky opening?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought the world was ending for a moment. I thought heaven was crashing down to earth.
Miss Samosa, I just think you're stressed right now.
That's probably on account of all the lights. It might have looked like all the stars are falling from the sky in reverse for you, Samosa.
That's kind of what I thought was happening. But I just knew I had a job to do.
You did good. They seem to have liked it, as Haruki looks over to Bodhi and Laurel. But no, I agree. I think whatever he's done is we best keep an eye. What did you glean anything? Yes, Umeko. So, do you say anything, Samosa?
I mean, Bodhi has always been known for being a very good caster. Like, he was one of the best casters in Kasakawa.
There's being a very good caster, and then there's taking so much constellation magic and pulling a stunt like that?
That was constellation magic?
Yes.
Rookie nuts.
And you know what already happened in the library.
Neat.
So like we almost immediately starts looking around for like world weave tears.
Did he perform anything like this in at the castle in Kazukawa?
Nothing this grand, right? Kaz?
No, nowhere near. So he might be able to cast very high level spells, but nothing that was like almost like cosmic.
I mean,
powerful.
It makes sense to me. Like even when even when he was like a young boy, because he joined my class when he was younger, like way younger than he was meant to. But even then, he was able to cast high level magic.
He looks over to Spody a bit concerned, as
so it makes sense in his older years that he's able to even go even a step higher than that. Through natural progression, it doesn't look like he stopped any. Like researching wise.
Should we be prepared to take his kneecaps?
I don't
Please
know
don't.
just yet, but doesn't hurt being cautious. I just thought Miss Laurel was heartbroken if he's not who he says he is.
As
Alright.
Hasuko is beginning to try to unravel the weave herself, searching to see if she can sense any tethers in the weave. As Haruki, as she's reaching out with threads, Urge started beside her, standing, also stretching out as they're together plucking on threads. As Mashiro looks over, craned on your shoulder, Umeko, zooming in the wrong direction at food stalls. He does have one of his eyes is also turned to Bodhi as well. As Haruki, responding to you, Cupid, I think it's too soon to jump to any conclusions. But if Kazukawa's... Oh, sorry.
But perhaps this could be good. Umeko and the research team were researching constellation magic. Maybe Bodhi could help us.
Maybe. As he looks over, best just stay cautious. So you don't get an agreement to Umeko as well.
Yeah. It doesn't hurt to be prepared to take someone's kneecaps.
Mike's already locked in his revolver.
Yeah.
As...
See, Mike gets it. Prepared.
Well, just keep close. As... Does anyone else add to those suspicions or worries that magic?
Cupid isn't very magical in that sense, but they'll just unclick their quarterstaff so it's like on their back. Like unfolded, if you will.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Like, just in case.
I mean, no offense, but I don't know if a stick can handle that. Points to the sky.
Sure. They
I don't even
take
think
out
I
a
can
short
do
sword.
that. I think I can handle that.
Well, I also got this short sword. And these fists.
It's a little better.
Tail. Legs. Head. I'll throw all of those if he hurts our friend.
Yeah.
Let's just hope he doesn't.
Yeah.
Samosa seems very conflicted on this matter.
I sure hope he doesn't. Otherwise, his kneecaps are up for sale.
Haruki just can't help but laugh. If I was a betting man, I wouldn't be betting for him, knowing all of your track records. But as he puts a hand on Samosa's shoulders, but hopefully he won't come to that. He seems nice.
Yeah. Yeah, he is.
Hope it stays that way. Well, at least, sorry. MWAG adds, let's just hope it stays that way then. For his sake.
Yeah.
Spins barrel of revolver.
Gives a fist bump to MWAG. Yeah, you get
He's
it.
actually lended him Weave Piercer for this.
No.
How did you tune to it? Oh god.
Oh god. Oh no.
Oh god.
Knowing MWAG, I wouldn't be surprised.
Is it hard to attune to?
Yeah, I think Umeko's the only one.
Yeah, you don't want to know Dragoon. Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, but
Ooh.
But now you've made it more interesting.
One day, maybe.
One day. Maybe if Cupid asks really nicely.
As you watch them talking, and then prepare to as Cupid cuckoos over for dinner to remind Laurel. How do you guys sneak up and follow? How do you keep on their tail? Is this a group stealth check? Are you guys doing something to make yourselves sneaky, or what's?
Samosa waves goodbye and thanks the Snooki gang for helping out.
Mm-hmm.
In a
Gaggle
line.
Of Tanuki.
In a line, they stand their leader forward as Mashiro, clutching his chestnuts tightly, brings him to his heart. The three of them, or sorry, not the three of them, sorry, the seven Tanuki lined up in height, throw one by one from shortest to highest a small leaf to the ground as a vine booms erupt around them as they all teleport away. Does Suzuki say anything before they leave?
I think before Haz leaves, they'll give everyone a hug. They'll especially give Hasuko and Haruki a big hug. And then they'll wink at Samosa and just say, "Tell me the others later, alright?" And then they go, bang.
Will do!
As before.
What happens when they do that?
Rob
I think he died. Suppose it's that new character.
They're gone! They're fucking gone!
They're gone.
They're fucking the wave!
They're gone. As they disappear, Rookie just smiles and nods.
You know,
As
fate
they-
is cruel. Looking at Roll20 chat. Fate is
Yeah.
cruel, man.
Oh my
It
god.
could be like a
Damn.
See,
Yes.
Damn,
yeah,
they
they-
really don't want to see, huh?
They do disappear. Yeah, as
they
as
did
they're
their
gone,
job, man.
they are. We might have time. We're not leaving Amidaka straight away. Rookie reassures them if they want to continue to hang out with him anyway. But as you prepare to tail the lovers, Umeko, how are you sneaking? How are you keeping behind Baldy and Laurel? Are you guys gonna do a group check, or are you guys doing anything in particular for yourselves?
I think first should message Laurel just to double check what restaurant they're going to. And just say that we're going to be nearby, we're also getting food, We will not act suspicious. Just making
What
sure
I'm gonna
you're
do-
okay.
I'm gonna set. As you would know,
Laurel
Laurel.
will actually. Laurel actually will send a message to. She hears it. But Laurel does tell Umeko something she noticed. While she was up on the Ferris wheel that caught her attention.
Oh, as before you do that, what I'm gonna first do is, Umeko, what does your message look like as it appears in Laurel's head?
It kind of so like Laurel see probably just in a very light flash of light. There's a paper crane, and it flies into her hands. I mean, Bodhi can't really. I mean, in the head, Bodhi can't, and then it unfurls in, and then it writes the message as if she's writing on a piece of paper what she's saying.
As you see that, what does your message? How do you return it to her, Laurel? Do you like? Is there an image of anything in particular in Umeko's head, or are you almost like sending back words to?
I'm just sending back words because she doesn't want to be too focused on the prettiness of it. She just has words like Laurel says, I noticed how cold he was when I had put my head on his shoulders, and I noticed I realized he had scales all over his arms and on his head. Is that normal for Shuyan else to have that?
Is it? I mean, I know it's like, is it like a rare thing that can happen?
You will need to roll for this. As you know, with his I'll say for you, Laurel, with his coldness, it's not like biting, as like you can feel his natural body heat, but he does just exude this coldness just off of him. But yeah, as you ask that Umeko, the coldness is not normal. That's other than maybe a Kengan or a Tahashman might have colder blood to account for the height pressure or just the cold, the colder regions of their provinces, their prefecture. Sorry, but the scales they can be normal. Those are sorcerers of Kirin that have Kirin blood or dragon blood or other type of scaled magical beasts. Part of their form. It's pretty normal that some might have that magic, that bloodline reappear through their blood, through these.
Like she.
Oh, that's what Laurel knows. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, not Laurel. Sorry, Umeko knows it. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead, Laurel.
She didn't want mention to he keeps mentioning going to this specific place, and he was constantly looking at his watch. And at first she pushed it aside, but now she's wondering why he felt like we had to get going right away. So she's a little concerned with that.
I think Umeko will respond. It sometimes can happen with some elves. She's trying not to like sound concerned over this message. But
you roll deception to see if you can if you can hide that. Laurel, from here, insight check. you can even if Umeko's trying not to make you nervous or anxious about any problems. You can feel the apprehension through the words. As how do you how does that make you feel, Laurel? How, like, do you message back to check in, or to press further, or do you keep that in the back of your head with your own thoughts and feelings on it?
Right now, she is suspicious, but she doesn't want to, because she is having a nice time, and she shouldn't let that one thing bother her. And as long as like somebody else can keep an eye on her, then she should at least try to have a good time, even if it means that in the future it might not go so well.
Do you add to that? Do you send anything back, Umeko, or do you
yeah, I will say, I'm still good. Umeko, just keep an eye on him, and just keep an eye out and be very careful. That's all I would say to her.
You stay safe as well, Miss Laurel. We'll be on our way.
And then how do you keep on?
I don't think I was convincing enough, but I think Miss Laurel also has her own concerns.
Really? Is the date not going well?
Well, I think she's having a good time, but she noticed scales on Bodhi's skin.
Cass, could you check your PM a second?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, he's had those since he's always had scales and a tail.
I mean, yeah, he's always had those. Would Samosa know why?
It's just part of his sorceric bloodline, as he is.
Yeah, he's just got. His mum has them as well.
Mm-hmm. His mum
Yeah,
does.
he's. I think some dragon ancestry. I think something like that. His mum had them too.
Oh.
Roll a history check, Samosa. As it
It's going so well.
Is that of interest for you as well, Cupid?
Yes. Cupid is very lethal.
As
Ears
you
perking up, they're like dragons.
Dragons? Question mark. With your history check, though, Samosa. Yeah, his family have had him, and you're sure like he's mentioned that like his with even like just like from what you've seen him wear when he was in school and what he's wearing on the day, he does have pride in that dragon blood. As he would speak of his ancestry and his bloodline, and just the whole importance of heritage to him. It's always been something that seemed to have been quite important. He clearly took pride in his draconic ancestry, but like you can't remember any specific details. But you knew he would not decorate himself per se, but he'd wear it like a badge.
I mean, he's never ever tried to hide it. He's always been quite proud of his dragon ancestry.
Oh, my God, honestly?
Yeah.
I think she hesitates, and then she just decides to come up with it. Whilst we were on the way to Amidaka, Miss Laurel had a concerning dream.
Oh.
As a shaman in a dream, sometimes I can enter people's dreams if they're in distress. And it's only just caught up with me now. And I know it rather just linked now, but there was a dragon. It seems Miss Laurel has had some history with a dragon.
Oh.
Yeah, it was like wait, would Cupid even know this?
Would know what, sorry? Of the dream, or?
It would know that it was specifically like an ice dragon.
No, this would only be Umeko would know this. Unless you... Yeah, no, Cupid wouldn't know. Cupid wasn't...
No, I don't mean like for the dream thing. I mean like, would Laurel have told Cupid about this?
Oh yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Would Laurel have shared this? Because there's also Umeko. You might recall in Haroma, there was that white dragon. There was that ice dragon that had caused Laurel's entire family to immigrate far off to Hrothgar. And Laurel, you might, if you recall those memories where you, and that dream and tapping of your ancestry, where you had awoken and unlocked and freed that the parts of your heritage that were sealed away in icy catacombs and icy crystals.
Mm-hmm.
Did you share any of that with the party or with Cupid, Laurel?
I think she may have told Cupid about it. Yeah, I think she did when they were on the train, like, because I guess, Sunny was talking to Umeko about it, and then Cupid came in and was like, "Oh, you're talking about dragons? I like dragons."
Yeah.
So, yeah, Cupid would know about that.
Was that specifically the dream, or even when you were in Hiroma, when you had that?
I don't think Cupid was in Hiroma with us.
No. I mean,
No, I wasn't
would
in
Cupid
Hiroma.
have?
No, just a dream.
Would Cupid have shared it? I mean not Cupid. Sorry, Laurel shared it with him.
Yeah.
Miss Samosa, did Bodhi ever talk about his heritage?
Yeah, a couple times. What specifically did you want to know?
Do you know what dragon he's descended from?
As in the specific named dragon, or like?
I don't know about the name, but I guess the type?
His scales are silver, yeah?
White.
White. I mean, it is an ice dragon. It's a white dragon.
She just starts immediately booking it. We need to go. Now.
Oh, okay.
Huh? Okay. Cupid is booking it.
Do you think it could be like a disapproving family member or something?
She just glares at you.
Okay.
I don't think that's how it works, Samosa.
As you begin to chase, are you running? Like, are you trying to sneak up to them, or are you just rushing as fast as you can, full pelt at them, or how are you approaching the situation, Umeko, or trying to approach the situation as you lead the group?
Trying to close distance, but have enough distance so that like it's not stalkerish. If that for lack of a better word.
Yes. Roll me a stealth check then. I'm going to take you.
Just wondering about the history check. But I forgot what I was gonna do, so yeah.
Well, can I cast Pass Without a Trace again beforehand?
You can. As you still have, you do still have yours up, so it hasn't been 8 hours. So if you want to roll stealth as Cupid, how as you hear Umeko say we need to go, basically, how do you respond? Do you also just try to close that distance and sneak in?
Yes.
How do you move in? And like, is there any thoughts?
Cupid is concerned.
As also,
though
if you want to roll as well, Samosa.
Yeah. But Cupid also connects the dots because Samosa said white ice dragon. And Cupid remembers that the dragon that Laurel talked about was a white dragon that froze their entire village and family. And then here comes Bodhi, draconic white dragon ancestry sorcerer with a lot of power, clearly. So like it's a bit like too like
Too suspect.
Yeah, too suspect. Yeah, you know, Cupid doesn't want to believe the worst, but they're ready to go. Take some kneecaps.
I think on the way to the restaurant they're going to, I think Umeko slows down a bit, and then with the others, I think she says, "Should half of us head up ahead?" It seems like Bodhi's interested in whatever it is in. What was it again? Sorry, I forgot.
Mount
Azori?
Well, yeah, Mount Azori, outside the city. Yeah, do you suggest? It would be. Let me pull up the big map, the big one. From Amidaka, it is 18 miles away. Sorry, I lied. 24 miles away.
24 miles?
God.
That's a fucking long ass walk!
Bro. I thought it was like a mountain that was mapped or something on the current map, but it's like outside?
There's Mount Mochi, which is a hill, but outside Amidaka City there's a mountain range, and that mountain range has Mount Azori, and Mount Azori is the tallest of those mountains. But yeah, it's into the mountain ranges is 24 24-mile trip, including the hike.
He wanted
clearly... So Umeko knows that.
Hike?
As Cupid asks that as you guys are running.
No, he's
he
a powerful magic caster.
Hike on the first date?
If he really wants to go there, he's a powerful magic caster. He's probably gonna just teleport.
Even I can't teleport that far away.
Yeah, we won't be able to follow him.
How far can you get us? Haruki asks as you essentially are all like kind of sprinting and hiding behind crates and carts as you're moving along the streets. If I can get some of the way, we can see how far we can get. As Hasuko also suggests, as a Kirin, she can help fly as well, so you can get some distance. But
the only person I know who can teleport in Tajima is like that far would be Ida.
And you'd have to know the place, right?
I don't know if Samosa knows that. Doran does.
Cupid has been in the library a lot. They've probably had conversations with Ida.
It certainly helps.
Yeah.
I don't particularly want to use that spell. That's for emergencies, so
Ooh,
what about do you share what spell you're thinking? As with a group check of 25.
No, but Samosa has an idea of what she's on about.
with a group check of 25, you guys would be able to keep quite stealthily and behind Laurel and Bodhi as they start to move up the hill. As they're beginning their move, him having offered his arm for her to hook it around, they would, as they move the streets, the 7 of you, sorry, the 6 of you. Oh no, you're 7 because as the 7 of you trail behind and sneak and hide behind carts, wagons, and a few alleyways as you do so. As the streets fairly quiet, there isn't anyone suspecting you, as everyone is down at the Matsuri harbor right now. But as you move in, as Umeko, you're trying to think of what to do. Haruki would suggest even if him and Hasuko fly up ahead, they can try and at least get as much headway before they get there. If he does plan to teleport them there, they're at least got a head start to going. They can just keep messaging to keep tabs if need be, or sending to keep tabs.
Yeah, I think Umeko would agree. And then she'd probably ask Samosa and Cupid if they wanted to follow into the restaurant.
Sure, but they might recognize me.
Maybe it's best you go with Haruki then.
I can't fly.
Mwag would suggest, what if you wear your color high and put me on your head?
God.
That can be like a spy camera. And
yes.
That way they won't know any of us. They won't know who you are because they know Mwag's super buff and is never scared to reveal his powerful tiger-like form. And Samosa, you'd be hidden away under my powerful form.
Wait, how far away is the mountain?
24 miles.
And how many hours is that via the fastest mode of transport?
The fastest mode of transport? So, train, 150 miles.
Oh, right.
I guess my mistake. Yeah. Sorry, you guys got to hire a whole train. No, a horse could be there a horse can go 60 miles in a day. So they would be able to get there just after a third of a day.
What about the dogs? How fast are the dogs?
The dogs could be comparable if you know how to convince them.
I can get us to the mountain in an hour and a half.
What about a Cupid?
Samosa will open her bag and pull out a coin. It's a normal coin, but it has a bird on it. This.
And what is that?
It's a one-time use token that lets me summon a powerful bird companion that is very fast.
Is it what I think it is?
Yes.
Are you sure?
I mean, if it's for safety reasons. But I don't think there's any need for concern.
Does Samosa crack under the lorry as there seems to be more urgency in the group at the moment?
Yeah. She's trying to fight it because she doesn't want to think Bodhi's a bad person, but yeah.
Well, hear me out. Before we could have Haruki and Hasuko and Samosa maybe go to that mountain, right? But hear me out. We ask Laurel via message points at their nose to Umeko. We ask them when you get to the restaurant and you sit down and you order and stuff, you excuse yourself to the bathroom. And then we just have someone already be in the bathroom and then ask them, like, so what do you want to do? You know, like, like all that stuff. Just so we don't, like, escalate. Like, I love escalating stuff, don't get me wrong. But, you know, I don't want to accidentally take his kneecaps and then it turns out, oh, he's completely innocent and unrelated to this specific dragon. You know?
That's Haruki nods.
But hey, if you want to take his kneecaps, I'm all for it. I got a kneecap stick right here.
Yeah, I will do that. Laurel will go with that because
Did you message Laurel Cupid, or is that just what you were planning on doing?
No, I was just asking the group, like, we
above
could
table.
do that. Like, we could, above table. Like, we could ask Laura, will it be a message like, excuse yourself to the bathroom, and then we gotta talk in the bathroom. Not like all of us, because that would be highly suspicious, and also highly suspicious. But, like, you know.
That could work.
Yeah. Like,
and
just
then she turns to Samosa.
Yeah.
Pardon the words, but I think we need to use you as bait.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can keep Bodhi distracted.
I can.
And then me and Cupid will get Miss Laurel and fill her in. I'm sure if necessary, Cupid can also keep Bodhi distracted.
Hey.
And then we just go from
They just
there.
point to me. I'm a really bad lawyer, just so letting you know.
Oh no!
And is this
plan? Really bad.
Is this plan also having Haruki and Hasuko flying away?
Yes.
Flying ahead. Gotcha.
That's like a confirmed part of the plan.
Gotcha.
You could take May as well, just in case anything crazy happens.
I was gonna offer Meiying can apply the help action by just shrinking in as smallly as they can as a slime, and almost like whispering or guiding Cupid.
True.
Or one of you. So if you guys would like that as help, as they are happy to apply the help action wherever you guys need it. But if you want them to go with Haruki instead.
I mean, I don't even have a plus to my deception, just so you know.
I have a +1.
No, I don't. I have a 0.
I have a +1.
Oh, you have.
Meiying will be assisting you then. Cupid, Hasuko, and Haruki are flying ahead, but they'll be messaging and casting sending every hour, or every hour or two, just to make sure that you guys are still en route. And if there's ever a change in the plan or something happens, you can alert them, or they can alert you.
Because we should also confirm with Laurel if going to that mountain is the plan. Right?
Yeah.
Because, like, what if they don't go to the mountain and then Haruki and Hasuko and Samosa...
They're there at the top.
Samosa, but, like,
when do you think they're going to get
here?
Yeah,
they're at the top and just waiting there, and then they catch a cold because they waited for 3 hours for us. And then we're like, oh shit, we forgot to tell them.
And where would you like MWAG?
The menace in me wants to stay with us, but also I shouldn't listen to me. Yes, like no, I just want it for the gaggles, the gigs, the bits.
That's true. He could be there just for the joke, but also he can be a prop of assistance if you need him to be, and an additional distraction. But if you don't want him, you can send him away. You let me know what you guys want, as he will easily, without protest, go with both Haruki and Hasuko.
It might be good additional firepower for Haruki and Hasuko.
You can use his gun to like propel them forward with the shots.
Pew pew.
Pew pew.
In a fight, he's the first one out.
Yeah, but as long as he shoots first, you know.
No, exactly. As long as he shoots first. Bro, his initiative's 1! No! He's dead! No, jokes aside. Yeah, no, he will go with Hasuko and Haruki.
Yes.
Yeah, then.
Yeah, I think so.
And then Cupid is going to go into. Was it Cupid that was going in the bathroom or Meiying? Or Umeko, sorry?
I think we're all gonna go in the shop. We're gonna order, and then we go from there. I don't know how we're doing this.
No worries.
Guys, lock in.
Okay, so
Get ready. Lock the fuck
what we
in.
can do?
Samosa takes off a fake mustache.
As what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull away from you guys now. If you guys do wish to continue planning, please use the Roll20 chat to discuss with one another there. But I'm gonna move over to Laurel and Bodhi. You trailing behind, sneaking, keeping an eye. Haruki and Hasuko, they won't leave just yet. But once you've gone in the building, they will. That's when they will depart on there and fly off ahead. Haruki using his flaming wings, while Hasuko in her Kirin form. As you guys have, as you guys follow along, Bodhi with Laurel, as he offers his arm to you, Laurel, do you take it as you go get food?
Yeah, like, she does take his arm and, yeah, like, after the message, she feels a little bit more relieved that she said something beforehand, but she takes his arm and smiles up at him.
Does she come up? Is she nervous? Is her
a little bit.
Does she shift? Is like her body language changing? Could you roll me a deception?
A bit. Yeah, I would say a little bit. I don't know if it'll be can I roll something for that?
Yeah, you could either roll a deception or a charisma check or even a performance. Something you think that you would make sense for your
Go with. That sucks.
As with a 5, you are not your nervousness isn't. It's not easy to shed it. You are. Is that showing through body language? Is that how you're speaking? How does your nerves and anxiousness show itself to Bodhi?
Like her body language for sure, and I think another, like, she might be tightening her arm. Might be grabbing his arm a little too tight. She's not aware of it.
As you tighten on him, you feel his arm and the silk fabric that is of his outfit. He puts his hand over yours. Okay, okay. Was it the height or is everything okay?
Yeah. I'm fine. I'm just really excited to try that new food, that seafood. Never had seafood before.
Bodhi smiles. And I thought I was nervous. I thought seafood was your favorite.
Like I've had seafood, just as I heard that Amidaka has a different types of seafood that I never had. That's
Spicy.
As in the background you hear spicy. As Bodhi just turns over his shoulders. What was that? Weird bird. As Bodhi looks over his shoulders, as some strange bird call could be heard in the background. As Laurel, you can see moving through the streets more of those statues of yokai, just kind of having turned on the pavements. It feels like their gaze are locked on you, as you try to convince Bodhi. With little effect, he tries to shrug off your nerves. It's okay. Yeah, no, it's like if it helps, I'm a messy eater too. If you're worried about being graceful or anything, I'm not. It'll be okay. Like if you don't mind me eating with my hands. Tries to pull away the tension.
yeah. She will go through with it. She will take it and.
As you begin to walk up the hills, feeling your nervousness and apprehension, he does also begin to slowly quieten down as you both nervous and make your move up to the first location that Cupid had recommended you, Geisha's favorite. You can feel Bodhi's there is a significant silence as Cupid, Umeko, and Samosa as you trail along, as you also watch them stepping there seems to be little, since as with the revelations and the theories that have been thrown around, you can feel the tension exuding from Laurel. As do any of you try to help her? Do any of you try to offer anything to give them something to talk about, or do you let Bodhi and Laurel hope that one of them will speak or break the silence?
If they're too quiet and the silence goes on, Cupid is like, these fucking nerds. Talk about desserts and stars and stuff.
As are you being loud about this? Are you trying to give, like, do bird calls? How are you?
Oh, Samosa, don't break your cover.
Damn it. Touche.
We can go.
I think.
I have a plan.
I'm so concerned.
Okay, so Cupid is in, like, range of Laurel, yes?
Yeah, you guys will be just within range of Laurel, yeah.
Are we by the restaurant or are we still walking?
You guys are walking up to it at the moment.
Okay.
Okay. Cupid will message Laurel and be like, him about his school days and desserts and stars, all that stuff. Using message, the earring of message. Cupid is not saying this is a bird.
What does your message look like in Laurel's head? What does it appear like? Is it like a image of anything in particular, or is it?
Interesting.
Or is it just the sounds?
No, there is something. I'm just trying to like find the words inside my head to articulate.
Is it kind of like Braille? Like subtitles?
Oh.
Like subtitles?
I mean...
Like, just closed captions
like
appear.
Yeah.
I was gonna say Morse code.
Beep, 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 in Laurel's head.
Would it be like a ship flag? Like
oh yeah, yeah. Like, is it like a ship appears in Laurel's mind, or is it like an image of Cupid even?
There's like a tiny dragon that's like buzzing, kind of. That's like correlating the message.
She freaks out.
As you see this in your mind's eye, Laurel, this little dragon carrying this banner. As the message asks you, Laurel, to talk about stars or school or anything. Do you do it or say anything, Laurel?
Oh, he and what she will do is he's trying to remember what Viktor wrote in the letter in the ad, and he will. She's just trying to think of something. Oh dear.
That's right. As you feel these distractions take over for a moment, and you hear Cupid's voice. Bodhi, he starts to share you a fun fact.
Oh, no.
He's practiced these. This is good.
Give you a second, I'm trying to find them on my notes.
Oh my god.
Oh, there we go.
Bro has notes.
If you need help, Kaz, I have a solution.
DM me what that solution is. But I have found my notes. As... Roll me a d6, Laurel.
Why not? It could be a 6.
As you hear Bodhi go from quite relaxed in his speaking manner to almost very stilted and rigid. Did you know Amidaka doesn't have any city guards? Instead of Hera and stuff, they have they do have Hera in the castle, but as you watch him start to flounder immediately. Instead of normal street patrols, they have the Taro Shibaji. They take on this role. The Shiba Inu that live in Amidaka. They're said to be the children of the Golden Kamainu, Agra Garuga, the kami of protection over the city. As he shares this with you, you both walk past the train station. As you moved down the streets, you going into the district of Komainu Gate. as you see the grand train station building, you would see that giant golden Kamainu statue outside of it, of Agra Garuga, surrounded by smaller kitsune statues around them. They stand solitary, this giant, proud lion dog, with their mane curling like golden flames and clouds. As it stares down, you feel the... It's hard to not take in its protective radiance as its giant form looms over. Even as some of the festival, some stalls have been built up around it. When he as he goes over this fact with you and points out the statue, do you comment on it? Do you just let him continue to cycle through his fun facts, or?
He's listening to his fun facts. She finds them interesting enough that she doesn't want to interrupt him with just like a simple nod. She just nods at him. He just looks like she just sees like a little kid talking about his fun facts, so she doesn't want to stop. Like, okay, I may have my suspicions, but he's so cute when he does that.
As you can see his cheeks flushing red, his scales tinging pink as well. So. As he watches you nod. Mm-hmm. Do you like dogs?
Oh my gosh, I love dogs.
Did you have any growing up, or do you have a favorite type, or?
That's a good, like, we used to have this really fluffy husky when I was younger. He was like a big ball of fur, but he loved the snow.
I imagine in Hearthgova, all the dogs. There must have been loads of huskies. Were they wild, or? We've got like wild wolves up in the mountains of Kasakara as well.
Yes, we used to have a lot of huskies around. But this one was my dad found him when he was out doing some deliveries in the northern part of the country, where it's most frozen there. And this old woman had some puppies, and then he thought of me and my sister, and he asked her, I want your fluffiest puppy to bring home. And
he smiles. Ma said we couldn't have pets. Recount his own.
You know, your mom kind of reminds me of my mom too. She wasn't exactly thrilled about my career choice, I would say.
Well, what did she do?
After I decided to become a druid, after discovering my story forms, she was very upset. She would blame me for not following in her footsteps or my sister's footsteps, and I would rather be with, and this is her quoting, the savages. She found magic to be a savage trait.
He puts his hand over your arm and he gives it a squeeze. Magic is the truest form of expression. What?
Not to my mother.
That'd make everything I've been studying barbaric, as he just smiles and shakes his head. But also, going a bit twinging even further in red. I meant, I didn't mean like how, if she disapproved, I meant like her job. What was her, what footsteps did she want you to follow in?
We grew up on a farm, and she always had the whole Dumont generation living on the same farm for years and years to come. My older sister picked it up with no problem, but for whatever reason, I was the more difficult child. But my dad said that I was meant to do more than just work on a farm, but my mom and I had our struggles, and then when I found my starry forms and got my hair all messed up,
I don't think it's messed up.
And Laura will just go silent after that, because thinking about it, that heartbreak, her mother said, just she didn't want to bear repeating.
He just holds onto your hand. I'm sorry that you didn't have... It didn't sound like it was easy.
No, and not even when I became a druid, they made fun of me because of my hair and my lack of talent. I couldn't cook. They called me the worthless druid, because it was none of my abilities matched anybody else's. I wasn't. And
shakes his head as his lips just curl.
But I guess that's kind of the reason I came here, is but despite everybody saying all these things, the only people that really truly believed me was my sister and my father. They were truly my anchor, really.
Is he still a courier?
Oh yeah, he's home. Yeah. He knows that he would come too, but he's too old to be searching for this stuff. And my sister, I don't know, she's supposed to come, but I haven't.
Well, if you're here for a while, if she's docking here, if you're still around, I'd love to. I would like to see someone that understands how special you are. You've come this far to. You with stars in your eyes, stars on your sleeves. You've come to the heart of magic to witness it. And like, if it's savage to want to dream, then I must be a monster. It's right? No. I'm sorry. I shouldn't speak ill of your mother.
Yeah, Laurel couldn't help but she just starts to laugh and no. It means a lot though. That someone understands. I mean, I made so many friends here, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just crazy.
He shakes his head. I mean, it's not your fault. The family you were given wasn't one that shared as much, or at least some of it weren't what family should be. It's just me and my mom, and I've been very lucky that she's been able to give me everything and make sure I succeed, and I've been able to do everything I've wanted, and learning just in honor and thanks of her. I'm very grateful that I have her as a mother, but even then, I'd still choose her. I'm sorry that it sounds like if you had a choice. Do you have the word Kai in your language back home in Rotkova?
I don't think so. Like, our language is the ancient Shuian doesn't exist where I'm from. We're more, how do I put this? More, yeah, I think it's Norwegian or more Norse. Nordic. Yeah.
I mean, ancient Shuian doesn't exist here to some. As he looks over some of the signs, he points them out. Do you know what it means? Have Kai?
Can I roll see if she does know it? Can I roll a history check?
You wouldn't need to roll, only because it's in Tajima. It has been used quite a bit, and you would have been able to pick up on context even. Kai basically means blood or bonded beyond blood, so it's referring to someone who is family but isn't birth family. Essentially, you give someone the title of Kai as a social thing.
Okay. And I think Laurel would remember hearing the word Kai, and then she looks at her locket that she got from that man on the train. And looks at Bodhi and then back at the, and can't help but think she thinks it's silly to think that, but she couldn't help but think if Bodhi was supposedly her Kai, despite her back feelings, but
conflict as he continues to explain the word Kai. Man's mansplaining right now. SMH. But as he like my mother, she my blood is hers, but even then, I would still consider her Kai. You loads of people, like best friends are Kai, right? Even your sister sounds like you're Kai, and your father even.
She just nods in silence, still touching the locket there.
As you make your way further and further up the hill towards Oni Fire Noodles, you witness a man just suddenly start to flounder and trip up as, in the shadows, what has just happened?
Noticing this conversation was getting somber and wanting to abruptly change the topic, Olu took it upon himself to enact Plan Z, which is cause physical violence.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
So, he teleports behind a random individual and just places the end of his Naginata, behind him, and just pushes him in the chest to make him fly backwards and then quickly disappear. Like he was never there.
As you sneak in like a shadow in the darkness. Laurel, how do you react upon seeing this? Like, are you just stunned in surprise, or do you try to act as well? As Bodhi leaps in, you watch Bodhi leap into action. Do you go to join him, or?
She would just stand there going, "What just happened there?" She has no idea what just happened.
Watch. As you stunned into in this moment, like, just what's going on? You watch as this figure, this elderly, this very small, hunched over tiefling with two walking sticks, just arching her way forward.
Oh my god!
She's exclaiming how she's so excited about the parade. She's making her way down to the harbour, and then suddenly she's picked up and flung by Olu. As you watch in a flurry of green, you watch as Bodhi leaping into action. One hand on his side, the other rushes and swoops, rolling in. As you watch his tail snake behind him, he rolls forward and catches this elderly tiefling woman. Hand on his sword, though, as he's on his one knee. He looks scanning around for the shadow, his red eyes trailing. As he holds the snowdrop flowered crossguard with an elegant flurry of fabric and silk. He searches and scans, looking over like a perfectly trained soldier, scanning for Olu. As you guys have been following the crates, you swear for a moment. Cupid, Umeko, and Samosa, as you lurk in the shadows, as you watch us from a distance, Bodhi's glare or focus stares in the shadows you are hiding in. Just for a moment before he turns. Are you okay, ma'am? Yeah, of course, dearie. As she nestles into his arms. Oh, then let me help you up. As he gets flustered very quickly, guiding this woman to her legs, or back onto her walking sticks as they've been thrown far away. As one of them drops before you, Laurel. Oh, Laurel to be RB. As they've been dropped around, helping her with the walking sticks. Would you like me to call one of the sheep to help you down to the harbour? No, it's quite all right. I've got perfectly working legs. That was strange, though. I felt like I was flying, and picked up by an impressively strong shadow. They reclaim the account. Well, it is the night of 1,000 yokai. Maybe one just got rambunctious and wanted to throw you.
Throw you.
As you can't find the word. As Bodhi, you watch as Bodhi having this very dangerous stare over to you, just a second ago, immediately returned back into this just flustered, nerdy little, this nerdy.
Twink.
Nerdy twink. This nerdy nerd. This nerdy twinky nerd.
Nerdy twink.
Yes.
Samosa,
Oh, it's quite alright.
Fuck. I know
It's
that
quite
was in the plan, but why an old woman? It's like, makes a better story. Better victim.
That's true. As they're flung and rescued by Bodhi, the situation does lighten up. As she's brought up to her knees and continues on her merry way. As you watch in the distance, as the group, as Bodhi and Laurel, as they make their way up to Oni Fire Noodles, a dark and dim set of stalls that have been joined. As you see them make this one grand big tent where you can see all the staff in their grand coloured masks of fire, flaming away, throwing boiling and blazing liquids at each other, throwing cooked meats and vegetables and noodles that are trailing like comets at one another, catching them in bowls and pots and pans as they spin them and like discuses and chakrams and throw them and spin them across the tables towards their customers on or sat around the stalls. As those that are stepping away from the festival, or at least the main part of the festival, the street's still lined with stalls, but just not as many as many people. But those that have chosen to get away from the crowds, still able to participate under the lanterns and the bunting as they find themselves, as you find yourself at Oni Fire. As before we take our break, I'm going to ask, as Cupid, Umeko, and Samosa, would you guys have tried to get in before Laurel and Bodhi, or would you have waited till they entered?
Oh, we could have used the distraction of the old woman to get in.
True. I don't know. What do you want to do?
I think getting in first is less. I think getting in first is less suspicious.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Bodhi will recognize you, so we can't sit together.
What about if me and Cupid go in first and you go in afterwards?
Sure. Yes. Good idea.
Yeah, we
Where the
could
fuck
do
is
that.
Only Fire on the map?
Only Fire on the map.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, I'll mark it red for you. Well,
I'll make it
stop
red
there.
for the blood of the old woman.
damn.
That was
You
not
guys are-
my intent to attack an old woman. That was purely Kaz after seeing a successful roll.
You told me you wanted to do something. I said, okay, I'll let you do it.
I did say at random. I didn't specify a target. You are correct. You are correct.
I mean,
you
hey,
specifically
it could have been
said
worse.
a random person. I think say less.
An elderly woman with 2 walking sticks. Perfect target.
I mean, hey, it could have been worse. At least it wasn't Argasake. Who randomly appears.
I don't think he can be tricked.
Why would he be disguised as an old woman?
No.
I mean, actually, no. Now that I think about it, it makes perfect sense why he would be disguised as an old woman, because he's super famous.
Yeah. But yeah, no. As you make your way into the tent, Cupid and Umeko, into the dim light, the light of the fires illuminating the area. You can see that there is a corridor down the side. There is a sectioned off area for the public toilets or the public loos. As the staff welcome you in, you're provided menus set at the table. As you, Cupid, having been here earlier, you had brought back much of some of their foods. You called it the Ryudan, a bowl in particular, famed for its various bits of eel. As you prepare to take your food, I'm going to ask you guys to, if you want to order anything, make a note of it down in chat. But then I'm also going to ask us to meet back up in 15 minutes. We're going to take a break.
Is umami dashi broth vegetarian?
Oh, sorry?
Is the dashi broth vegetarian?
Yeah, dashi. Well, it can be. So usually it is a broth made from kombu, which is a type of seaweed, and usually like stock that is bought from bonito flakes, tuna. But there are vegetarian options, which would be like pure seafood or pure seaweed.
Cool.
Sorry.
Cool.
As Laurel, we are just about to take a break, but I'll fill you in on what just happened, and then I'm going to ask what your reactions are while the rest of the group are taking this moment for a break. As Bodhi, as you make your way to Oni Fire, you see this tent made of various stores that have been put together. As you make your way over to there, you saw a shadow out of nowhere appear, and picking up an old woman tiefling with 2 walking sticks, launches the woman. As you saw that, Bodhi rushes into action and catches them. And roll me an investigation or an insight check as you see this happen. As he catches the woman, he looks into a dark alleyway for a moment. As with a 25, as you see him looking into that alleyway, you have a sneaking suspicion he might have seen your friends, or has an inkling that you guys are there is that he's looking at someone or the culprit within the shadows.
Oh.
But he doesn't pay no mind as the woman, as he talks to the woman, and the woman's brought back up to her feet. Bodhi pulling the flap apart allows you to step into. As do you react or respond, or do you say anything? Do you think anything? Go through your mind.
Okay. Screw it. Laurel not realizing what's going on. She immediately runs over to Bodhi, grabs him by his collar, and kisses him.
Oh my goodness. We'll come back to that then when we're back from.
I mean,
I'll let you hold on to that description. Going on, sorry, Cupid? What Dragoon?
no, it's all good. You're just gonna say that the distraction worked.
The distraction did work. It's correct.
Pansy violence always
It pulls
works.
his attention away immediately.
Yep. Pansy violence always works.
Plan Y, you just kiss him. Always works.
You know, that's absolutely right. That's absolutely right. Always works. Of course, she's seen people do it before. She's like, well, this is my chance now.
Like, if it's evil, you at least got a kiss him, you know?
Yep. That's right. That's exactly right.
Kiss before murdering.
That's exactly what she was thinking. Like, yes, even if he tries to kill me, at least I kissed the hot guy. The end.
Yeah.
Successful date.
Successful date. We go home now. Holy shit.
That's so funny.
Got him.
Get him.
Also, I couldn't find the words to describe Cupid's message earlier, but that's
that's perfect.
Looks like
a dragon.
It's got a lot of eyes.
A dragon waving a bunting.
Yeah, all the leaves got a lot of eyes.
Covered in eyes.
Yeah. But it's like tiny, so it's like cute. Haha. Yeah. And you can't really see any like lines. It's so like ink blobby, so you don't know like is it what
real?
Like
if it helps with messages, they won't like they'll always be like detectable that they're a message in the sense that like they're not like it won't ever like be like they'll look 2D or they'll be an outlier in the real world.
That's
so
a caller ID.
Yeah. So you know who's messaged you immediately, so you know what's up.
Yeah. With sending, it's the opposite. You have no fucking clue who's messaging you. Like suddenly you hear someone in your head asking if you're pooping.
Like your fucking butt.
Might be different in Kaz's world though.
Yeah, maybe. Oops.
Get a message. Are you pooping?
You pooping?
Like, are you pooping?
No? Okay.
Are you pooping?
And that's even more questionable.
It is, yeah.
I mean, you never know when you send someone a sending. Like, are they?
It's true. It's one of the things
when I get
thought
cold in real life, I'm always pooping.
Yeah. Ooh, this fucks. Sorry, I saw a really cool ice night. Like, I hate that I've seen a bunch of cool night images now after having made fucking Juggernaut. Now I get the fucking nights. Bro, where were these when I was fucking struggling for my life?
Bro, if you did do like the ice knife motif, ice knight motif, it would be such a good contrast with Alu. Not Alu. Marrow. With his like a sun knight kind of thing.
That would fuck. There is a moon motif, if that helps, but like Juggernaut also has a lot of fire and wind motif and like lightning. Like,
we kind of have the yin and yang thing going on already.
Yeah. I've been messaging Jade recently, like I keep I'm so excited about this character. I love them. You guys want to see? Let me show you guys this character I'm playing.
Because they're both very similar, right? They're very connected to the gods, or at least one god in particular. You know, and the god shows major favor towards them. They're both very whimsical.
You have to be.
And powerful.
They're God's favorite little guy.
They are.
You can tell.
Where did I put it?
Do you want me to pull it up for you?
Yeah, if you could, yeah. I was even saying to Jay, I've been wanting to draw them all day.
Really? I talked to Jade yesterday, and she told me that you fucking don't want to draw art ever again, and you want to die.
No, I mean that's just me just drawing in general. Whenever I get excited and then I start drawing, I'm like, I never want to do this shit ever again in my life.
This is my guy.
Yeah, their colors contrast nicely as well.
Yeah.
But they also like harmonize very nice. They're primary color knights.
Yeah.
Mhm. Centaur.
That's actually just the pose that was weird. And I really like the flared boots. Look. His feet are like normal underneath all of that. It's just the boots. The boots are flared.
I love the flared boots. I need to play a centaur
Ooh.
at some point so I can horse kick people.
One reason to play a centaur: horse kick people.
Just need to.
Perfect reason to.
Yeah. You know, actually, I've been thinking if I do make another West Marches character, I might make them a centaur.
I am
just for shit and giggles.
I am sadly
Either that
say
or a
you
horse.
can't. Only because I have locked it down. The player races and the player race choices.
Yeah, G. Frankie wanted to play a centaur, and Kaz was like, no.
Don't have horses. No,
Sadly,
no horses. No
No one
centaurs.
fucking horses.
No
Alas.
centaur variants. Like if I wanted to have the body of a lion.
Sadly, no
Put demon
centaur
on top?
variants.
Ah!
I apologize.
What about a sentient horse? What about a sentient horse?
You can know a sentient horse, but you cannot play one, sadly.
Oh.
Or you can't be a base sentient
Unless you're a
horse.
druid.
You could have
my...
been cursed to lose your full form.
No. I just I had an idea for a sentient horse, not a cursed horse, just a sentient horse, like the donkey.
No, I mean
like
you're cursed to be in a different shape, so you're trying to break back into your true shape. But then that's a different situation.
Okay, yeah.
But then that lets me establish law around it, and then we can work a way to pop.
How's it? How did experiment with polymorph? I got stuck, man. I got fucking stuck, man.
No, I mean straight up. I think.
Lady.
I think this darkness lady fucked me up, and now I am no longer a horse. I have been cursed to be a sentient. I've been cursed to be a human. You know how dog shit this is.
I used to be a horse. I used to be a stallion.
You know how this shit used to
Go
be
fast
so
I could
easy.
run.
That's it. That was it. All I had to do was run and eat grass. Sometimes I could run and eat grass. And look at this. I have to sit down when I'm tired.
I have to wear pants. Do you know how bullshit pants are?
I can't get served at restaurant because I keep forgetting my pants. I have to go back and get pants. I'm not used to wearing pants, man.
People keep thinking I'm saying no. I'm just breathing.
I'm just breathing.
They think I'm some kind of night fella. No, nay.
People think I have a sugar cube addiction.
That's just my diet: apple and sugar cubes.
Yeah, I just eat them more now, which is the only upside.
You know how much calories are in sugar cubes? I do. Not enough.
I have the appetite of a horse, but I'm still fucking human.
What's the worst? I don't say I'm so hungry I can eat a horse. I'm so hungry I want to eat like a horse. I like this bit. This bit's funny.
Next. Darkness is next victim.
You fucking know.
A horse that was a fucker.
Hold on. So there's I don't remember. There's something with sheep that were like meat eater or something. Would it be possible for a horse to be a meat eater in order to be cursed by darkness?
I mean, there could be a type of horse that was a meat eater.
Like... Yes.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, darkness also like hates the fact that you eat plants as well.
Darkness is all sorts of buggered up and confused.
What does darkness want? Like, what do they eat? Like,
that's the beauty of darkness.
They only eat stuff that's replaceable, right? So they eat fruit. They eat like certain parts of plants and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But they don't uproot an entire thing and then eat it, right?
But it's so fast. They are a psychology report waiting to happen.
100%.
In how fast
they're perfect yokai material.
And they're just a fella.
They're just a guy.
Incredible. Okay. Just to double confirm, because I'm stupid, no sentient horse that wasn't cursed.
So you could have been a horse that's been cursed to be a different race, one of the current selectable races, and then we'd be able to figure out a way to revert you back. But like that's like something that we do down the line, only because like I'd want to like establish the law as we play to see like where the commitment of the player is essentially is why I do that, right? And like it something like do I like it's this is me going into nitty like the logistics of it in world and like the feasibility of it and stuff, right? And then like having does Tajima just build you a special like room in the guild hall and like a special horse elevator just for you, or like do they do that after they're invested in you kind of thing, right? But, like on paper, like no one's gonna build you a horse elevator just because they've just met you. Even if you could sleep in the stables, I know it's
they would just be in the stables. Yeah.
Like this is me giving a really silly example. This is giving me a stupid ass example. Because like if you were a person that was a horse and cursed to be a person, and you stepped in the stables like that, there's 40 horses you got to compete with.
Stables filled.
Okay, I understand. My idea was basically a sentient horse that was like sort of like the donkey in Shrek, where he was just born like that for some reason. Doesn't know why, doesn't fucking question it. It's just like, I'm a horse that talks and no one will believe you.
I'm if this was like a different like game, I'd be all for it. But only because like the West Marches, there is like just a bit more. I don't even know how to put it. It's just a different kind of like group of players. And so even like just explaining it to a new person, oh, there's a horse here as well.
Yeah. I did think about it being a Shirley type of horse though. Or like from
we've got like
specifically, not just a random Mustang, you know.
Oh no, Mustangs do exist in Shirley. Like I have breeds like I have a list of horse breeds if you ever want them.
Yeah, I do. Because one thing you need to know about me,
I think I sent you
have
the
an
list.
Animal list.
Don't ask me about my animal list. You don't want my animal list.
You don't want the animal list. You don't want it.
I have a D12 on just mice.
I want the animal list. Yes.
And like there's like
you don't understand.
I haven't even finished my list. That's the problem. I haven't finished my list. Don't ask for it because like then I have to finish it. I don't want to fucking do that. I've only just finished the squirrel, the swine. And like there's only like 5 animals I have like an actual like list of them. And, like I got up to Ibex. I started Ibex. So, like I've got like beavers, deer, sheep, swine, squirrel, rabbit, and mice noted, but I've not got anything else. But I know like what various of like tigers and stuff like live in the set. But I am going to check because break should have been over. Laurel, you back?
Yeah.
And break you back?
Here.
Yeah.
Excellent. You guys ready to continue?
Frank missed it.
Don't worry, we're going to rewind.
Okay.
Yeah.
As
Just one more thing about the horse. I wanted to make them a wizard.
that would be
Just for
even better.
kids.
They lost
I
a
know what you're
jewel.
referencing. I know exactly what you're referencing. Dragoon, by the way.
You do? I don't even
Of
know what I'm
course.
referencing.
This is a very famous YouTube short.
I have no idea.
Taking advantage of me never watching videos.
I also don't know what he's talking about.
Tis all good. Yeah, as you come back, as they make their way just outside Only Fire Noodles, seeing the tent, Laurel, having seen Bodhi rescue this woman that was thrown by Alu just a moment ago, as you see him glare into the distance, and as the woman makes her way away, having thanked Bodhi. As Bodhi turns back to look over, you have a sneaking suspicion that what he's looking at might be your allies. As how do you pull his attention? How do you get him up? How do you draw back on him? Luna?
Oh, sorry.
How did you? No, sorry. It was how did you pull Bodhi's attention away from the dark alleyway that he was staring into?
Okay. So what I did, I noticed he was looking in the alleyway, and Laurel, not thinking straight, she runs over, grabs him by the, turns him around, grabs him by the collar, and just kisses him.
Hey, yo.
Plan Z.
Plan Z.
Stunned and shocked, Bodhi doesn't. For a moment, Bodhi, you stun lock him as his attention has left, but as that moment like comes and goes, he joins you in the moment. You two share this kiss. He. Neither of you pull away until you both give, essentially. As he is beet red. I didn't think we were going to kiss so soon. As he looks at his watch for a second.
Considered a warm up.
He goes even brighter red as you watch his scales even turn pink.
Besides, I guess it's just a way of thanking you for the stuff you did so far.
Oh, huh? Oh, well, I don't mean to sound greedy, but I look forward to more thanks. Flustered and struggling to stay composed. Bodhi's been attention.
Old woman still in his arms.
Yeah, this woman just who's hobbling away on her 2 walking sticks. She hasn't actually left the scene. She's watching.
I was like, do I push her again?
She lingers more than she had to. She's invested in the plot.
What? Did the others see that too?
Yes.
Yes.
Good.
The others are.
Good.
The others are there. As do you
Umeko
as?
has-
Sorry, go on. Umeko and Laurel. I mean, sorry, Cupid.
Just gonna say, Cupid has to be stopped by Umeko because they're gonna holler and be like, "Whoa, yeah!"
Yeah, she like covers their mouth, and she's got like she has a fan out covering her own face. Like, whoa.
Samosa just
Expecting that
looks.
escalation.
Samosa just looks at you. Plan Z.
Z.
Alu behind you
Like
doing a
Z.
Z motion, as if like you were a Z move.
Yeah, exactly.
As
Should we get into the restaurant? I mean, by we, I mean you guys. I'll go and laugh.
as you suggest that Cupid and Umeko, you having made your taking this perfect chance, perfect distraction, you guys can make it into the restaurant before the others do, as Baldy and Baldy and Laurel. As Laurel, as Baldy holds the flap open to allow Laurel in. You're presented with menus and a seat at the counter at the store. As Umeko and Cupid, did you order anything as you stepped in, or did you guys try to find a place to sit and listen, or make your way to the bathroom? What do you guys do?
Yeah, it'd be weird if they didn't order, so Cupid will order a kappa bowl.
Mm-hmm. What about Cupid? Do you want anything? That'll be 14 gold from you, Cupid. Did you want anything, Umeko?
Probably the same.
14 goals from each of you. As Baldy brings you in, Laura, even pulling the little stool seat it's set with like a wooden wicker back. As he pulls it back to allow you in, he scooches it into the counter as he pulls a bit closer to sit beside you. It looks like there's some pretty good seafood on here. Do you like venison? Ryudan's also got some venison with some eel. Or if you're feeling particularly hungry, we could try the Maha Yokai Bowl, but it might be too early if like we wanted to get something sweet after. Sounds like it's gonna be really big.
Like, let's just get some small bowls for now, and then we can just go from there.
Mm-hmm.
She will also try the Kappa bowl. Just the smallest bowl you have.
We only one bowl, ma'am.
Okay.
But we could, if whatever you don't finish, we are welcome to pack away for takeaway if you wish. They say in these grand flaming Oni masks. As their performance is almost overstimulating.
Yeah.
They're just throwing fire around. As Baldy look, you can see him eyeing the Maha Yokai Bowl. Maybe you could try this with your sister if we come back. But I'll have a Rooster Fire Bowl, please, and maybe and a Ryudan as well, please. Thank you. As he will prepare to get. You watch him as he goes to get his wallet out. You okay if I pay? And then if you want, you can pay for some Mito or Wagashi or something.
Oh, sure. That sounds like a good idea.
If you want to pay, I don't mind paying the entire way. He reassures.
How about we pay for half? How about we pay half of each?
Okay. If you're happy, I'm still happy to go the whole way. But yeah. What is this guy? A fucking feminist? I know, right? That would be. He would then, having ordered more though, he does not. I did order 2 bowls. So I don't mind. I'll pay for my Ryuden bowl and so on. And if we split 14 gold for our 2 bowls, we can do that.
That works. Yeah.
As he goes a very convoluted way around it, but within moments, you're brought food. You're brought your own bowls, steaming up Bodhi's glasses as you watch him pull them up after quickly wiping them, and then just having to take them off as the steam gets too much. As the smell of the fish, the heavy fish broth, filled with its prawns, crabs, and the fish eggs swimming within the brown broth. As you can see, the noodles splashed with colour and a lime wedge served on the side. As Bodhi's served with several thinly sliced grilled pieces of eel and venison. You can see his noodles very clear. It's almost like the ripples of the sea within as he makes a quick prayer. He dives into his bowl after you take the first bite. But as the food arrives, is this where you take your chance to enter Samosa, or do you let them eat for a bit?
I'm waiting for a signal from
As
Umeko or Cupid to call Samosa in when they go into the bathroom.
As well, Cupid and Umeko, you guys would have had your food arrive much sooner than Bodhi's and Laurel's, but you would you have waited, and or would you guys have started eating first as well? Can Cupid say no to noodles first?
Can Cupid say no? I think Cupid would have already finished their bowl, just because they consume it immediately.
Done. It's gone.
Yeah, it's gone. All gone.
Should have gone that
And they're
one
like,
large noodle.
shit. Yeah, should have gotten one large one.
Yeah,
And then like order more.
Order
more.
Yeah, if you want to go for more, that'll be a 14 gold again for another Kappa bowl. As Umeko, do you eat first, or do you prepare to signal Samosa?
I think she eats a bit on the slower side, but yeah, she's waiting for the time to signal Samosa in.
Yeah, because like the thing is, Laurel has to go to the bathroom, and then a couple of minutes pass, and then Samosa can come in. That makes sense.
Well,
he has to be alone.
Yeah.
Yes.
As you guys have stepped in, Laurel, you can see in the corner Cupid and Umeko slurping away. As Bodhi and you sat down and got some food. Roll a perception check to see how long it takes you to spot them. Or
They have sunglasses on and holding newspapers over their faces.
But then they can't eat.
It doesn't even need it.
You can just turn your head and consume. And then go back.
Yeah, that's what Cupid's doing. Consuming. Always consuming, never not consuming.
As Laurel, do you want to make a perception check for me?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course. Oh!
You do not see them. As
because I'm so entranced by him eating the soup.
As him taking his time, as you catch him with a mouth full of noodles, he just turns to you, his cheeks puffed up. You want to try some? He says, muffled. As he, with some of his chopsticks, he reaches in to get some of his venison and some of the eel. Offer it to you.
Mm-hmm.
He kind of, as he sits to eat, he does kind of lean in as his height does on the stall. He kind of does need to hunch in a bit, but as he kind of turns himself slightly towards you and just creating like almost like a barrier as he kind of like leans in, as if like to seclude you both. As he offers and goes to how bold this fucker is. He's gonna offer to feed you a piece of the grilled eel.
It makes sense. He's confident. He just got kissed.
He did. You're right.
Yeah.
He's got
Maximum. It's maximum confidence.
he's got advantage on that. If anything, it's like gave him inspiration. As he goes to offer you the eel, as he takes a bite on the noodles, dropping the pulling away.
Laurel will do that. She will, but yeah, she will take his offer of the some noodles there.
As he presents it to you, he did you know in right now I'm just thinking of what he would actually say, because he was going to say something. I think I'm not going to have him say that. But yeah, as he feeds you the eel, did you know that the first mecha were powered by flowers?
I did not know that.
The Bakuran, when they lived in Isoto, they were able to draw their essence and fuel wooden like warriors, wooden soldiers, wooden hero. And even now in Kasuka, that practice is being used to power magical batteries. But those flowers, and so on some occasions they even used they were able to harness and hold living creatures and using and with their sentience provide suits and forms for them to walk and live with the Bakuran. These have inspired marvels of machinations and engineering ever since, and even like some cities use these batteries still made of flowers to power the entire grid.
Wow, that's amazing. I would not have thought about that before.
There's some research that people have been trying to use stars as well. Like there's a hope that one day we'll be able to power all Shreleo just on one source, and like there are theories that if we were to ever harness a star's power, would be enough. But I'm sorry.
Laurel slowly looks at him and is like, have you ever thought, what would you do if you can harness the star's power? What would you do with it?
I would like to go go hiking and stargazing with her if I did. If I find myself with a star.
How she felt, she goes, she blushes a little bit and she goes, that sounds like a lovely thing to do.
It is. I can see why it's a dream to harness their power. It's been even just being with you a few hours. It's been wonderful, and like worth the wait.
Yeah, and Laurel, she decides to try to have some soup, but then oh no. Okay. Yeah, she realizes, like, oh, okay. No. She didn't realize that, and then she didn't realize, like, oh, it is that filling. Huh. The menu doesn't get it. The menu wasn't lying.
It's good stuff. As... Go on, sorry?
Laurel, before we head out, I'm just gonna go, powder my face, if you don't mind waiting just a few minutes.
Yeah, no, that's all good. You want anything to drink while?
No, you just... It won't take me very long, I promise. I'll be right back, okay?
Okay. As you leave him, he kind of just sits and just leans in and just plays with his noodles for a bit. As you able to go off to the side, you'd enter a large corridor that has 3 separate doors to private facilities.
So she's...
All of them unused.
Oh, okay.
Actually, no. No.
Oh no, here we go.
Only one is available at the moment. Which you're able
Makes sense for a women's bathroom.
Oh, it's unisex.
Okay. Anyway, makes sense either way.
No, yeah, but as you make your way, are you waiting for the group, or are you?
No, she only remembers that somebody was going to meet her. She doesn't know who, though.
I gotcha. But as Laurel enters bathroom, Cupid, Umeko, this is your chance to sneak in. As you signal Samosa, do you rush to the bathroom? What do you guys do?
I quickly message Samosa saying, "It's time."
Okay. Samosa quickly whips off her disguise of her costume and walks into the restaurant.
Do we both go into the bathroom?
Is it Umeko, Cupid? Do you both go, or?
Should we stagger it so it doesn't look too suspicious?
Oh, sure.
Did you want to go first, or?
I'm still eating, so you can go first. I'll follow.
Okay, okay, dokie then.
As Umeko, you entering the corridor, you can see there are 3 stalls. All of them are currently used.
Damn.
You try to knock to find Laurel. Do you message her? What do you? How do you try to?
She's just gonna wait.
As you wait, Cupid, how long do you finish your bowl before you join, or do you step away?
Yeah, I finished my bowl first.
Roll me a con check, please.
I mean, Cupid won't finish it too quickly, but like, yeah. Con check or save?
Con check. Just see how fast you. 48 a bowl. By the time, Cupid, you finished, the 2 other stalls that were used that weren't Laurel empty. They are vacant again. And then filled again. As Umeko, you know that Laurel must be installed too, as she's not in the corridor. As Cupid, you join Umeko.
Yeah.
How do you reach and communicate with Laurel? The walls painted with all sorts of ukiyo-e, oni, murals of the cooks of the stall plastered on the walls, as if everywhere you go in their restaurant, their flamboyance follows you around or illuminates the hallways as the paintings their light shines in the corridors. As Laurel, do you wait in your cubicle, or do you step out and take a peek, or how do you 3 find each other?
I think I don't think they ever really came up with a plan to so she would just open the cubicle slightly and then wave her little hand out to see if anyone sees her hand. And they're like, hey, it's me.
Oh,
Umeko and Cupid, you see a pale hand wave out.
Yep.
Yep.
Is there other people in the cubicles? Or is it just us?
It's a corridor, and then the cubicles are quite large rooms having accessible facilities. So it's quite spacious with baby changing and a disabled toilet. So as Laurel waves you and lets you in, you 3 can fit quite comfortably within the room, or within the quite cozily area, if you wanted to.
Yeah, we'll do that.
We mentioned someone with Samosa, with Bodhi alone.
Oh
someone
shit!
wanted
Yeah.
to be with her. Should Samosa have May?
Actually, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. Oh,
Cool.
Yeah.
I was.
Oh, you want Samosa with you?
That's May.
Gotcha.
That's May.
Samosa. That's Meiying, yeah. Meiying is
kitty.
taking on the form of a small little jelly cat on your shoulder. Bald is as you get Laurel privately, Umeko, Cupid, as Laurel has had a further chance to meet and get to know Bodhi. Do you share your theories, your worries, your relaxed thought, if any? As you.
Well, so she will say, I see you got the message, but so far I've been okay, but I'm sensing that there's a bit of an issue.
For lack of a better word, yes. We're worried he may not either be who he says he is, or fully revealed his intentions. And that's not to say he could not be completely fine, but we just need you to be careful.
Laurel, yeah, I kind of figured but I will absolutely be careful, especially because he really needs me to go to this one special place. So I would
what is that place, if I may ask?
After I don't remember what he said, but I know it's a mountain for stargazing.
Mount Izori is where he wants to take
Mount Izori.
Okay. Okay, that's good to know.
Right, Amizori.
Amizori, yeah. Sorry, okay.
No, that was me. That was my fault. I forgot.
And what direction is that, Kaz? Would that be like this direction? Like this direction? This direction?
It
like where would it be?
It kind of is.
You know,
yeah, it'd be this direction. The second one.
Okay.
But being so big, you would kind of be able to triangulate.
Yeah, I'm trying to guess where like Haruki and Hasuko like are flying in like a straight line.
Yeah.
So like they're kind of flying in that line there.
Yeah, as they have left by the time you guys entered. They would have just. Yeah. You would have seen them off Samosa.
Also, it's like what 24 miles.
It is a 24-mile journey. Yeah.
City. Yeah.
I just.
Is it because like this mountain here is 40 miles, or is it not map accurate?
This map is not fully map accurate. As in, like, 'cause, like I'm going off. So, on the world map, once you go outside of an area, that is like certain miles. But then this map here is also like certain amount of miles within the city walls.
Okay, so it is actually 40 miles to the mountain we previously.
Actually, might be a bit too big.
What?
Let me quickly. You might be correct. This map actually might be accidentally too big. Let me quickly fix that. There you are.
Okay, that makes way more sense. Like, damn, this is a fucking huge ass city. Holy shit.
Yeah.
So yeah, Laurel might be a good idea to ask him, how far out this mountain is. And like, why can't you just go to one of the nearby mountains?
Okay.
Like, it seems a lot to go out of the city.
With your
for a first day.
With your knowledge of the geography, you guys would know that like even just 24 miles in general, like the Mount Amizori mountain range that would be about 24 miles. So regardless, any mountain outside the city is roughly about 24 miles out. 18 to 24 miles out from in a straight line. But there are quite high hills. So yeah, if you're referring to the ones in the city, they are hilltops. Yeah.
Yeah, like you can still see the stars from the hill. You don't have to go into a cold mountain to see them. You know?
Okay. I'll keep that in mind. I'm looking at the map. Oops.
If you want, I can pull you guys over to the big map.
Big map.
Yeah, because like I know we just did the Ferris wheel, and then he was gonna like the mountain. Like it would probably be way over there.
Yeah. And like you wanted to have a picnic, right? With your homemade dessert. That's what Laurel said, I believe.
Oh, good idea, yeah.
Yeah. And like you have your cooler bag, so maybe like that one hill. Which one was it? The one where the mochi.
Mount Mochi. Yeah,
dog.
Mount Mochi.
Yeah, Mount Mochi.
Yeah.
Yeah, like maybe suggest you do that so that maybe there's more that you have planned as well. So it's more like it. So he's not necessarily dragging you places. Like you're going together to a place.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Yep, of course.
Yeah, I'm saying this above table, by the way. I don't think Cupid has that good at date ideas. But yeah, I remembered that like there was like the dessert thing.
Yeah, that was, yeah.
Yeah, but if you see, like, no, I'm back in character.
Yep.
If he's sort of insisting on going to Mount Missouri, then something is up. Then you gotta straight up just fucking ask him, like, hey, I like you, but it's suspicious that you really want me to go to this specific mountain so far away.
Yeah.
Like, what's the deal? You know?
Okay. Yep, I got. Makes sense.
Also, since we were talking slightly above table, Samosa is also going to try and convince him to go to Mount Mochi instead.
Yes.
Okay.
Good idea. Like, also be like, it has a good view. And also, maybe you'll run into a mochi dog.
Yeah.
Don't tell Cupid that. They might try to eat it. Not joking. It's very serious.
You want me to go back over to Bodhi, or you guys still have more to say?
Yeah, I think we're good.
Yeah. But if anything,
okay,
please let us know.
I will.
And we'll take his kneecaps. Yeah.
As over with you, Samosa, Meiying on your shoulders, Bodhi sits kind of swiveling in his chair as he waits, playing around with his noodles, looking at his watch every now and then.
Samosa walks in, takes a second before, like, shouting out, like, looking around, looking for, like, free seats. I did air quotes. And then, after a moment, goes, Bodhi? Oh my gosh! And, like, walks over.
As you call him, he kind of startled. He leaps, he kind of sits very straight and quickly turns around. Oh, Mosa? Mosa Gulati? Gulati?
Yeah, oh my gosh!
Oh,
it's been so long!
What, like 10 years? Who knows? As he offers, as he gets up to give you a hug.
Yes, Samosa definitely does that. Gives him a good side hug, being unable to give him a full hug with her one arm.
Oh, is everything okay? I heard you were in service.
Yeah, you can kind of see how well that turned out, huh? Scratches the back of her head with her mechanical arm.
You were on the walls, weren't you?
Yeah. Well, I guess more accurate as we would be underneath them.
You can see that like there's a look of like worry, but also like
it's fine now.
And just like as he's trying to navigate around it, as he looks to it and then just looks back to you. Are you sure? Like you're not? Are you? Has I guess they're under agent rule now, so they're not likely to want to arm soldiers.
No, we a lot of us fled as they were subjugating the army.
Where did you go?
Especially the injured. Oh, we recently went to Isoto, but that also kind of just
he shakes his head as well, and nods. It feels like
running out of places to go.
Nuts. I'm hoping to see if I can get to the capital. If things look like they're gonna turn, it looks like they're gonna turn.
I don't know how much use our help would be at the capital.
He nods.
I've been looking for a good mechanic.
Oh, I might be able to see if I can ask some like I do have. I've been stationed at Amidaka Castle, so if you want, I could see if they've got someone who could forge a prosthetic for you.
Oh, that would be lovely. You've been at Amidaka. Have you been here long?
Yeah, just research and just work. You know.
Classic.
They keep me busy.
Seems like you never stop.
I can't. I think. I think I'm onto something. He looks quite excited.
Really?
As you watch his eyes light up.
Samosa kind of looks around and sees like the extra bowl on the table. Oh, are you here with someone? Is your mum here?
Oh, no. She. I think she's doing work as well. So I don't know if she's still even at Kasakawa, or she might have already been at the capital. She just told me she can't tell me, so I'm not pried, but she's busy, so she must be somewhere important. So probably
if she can't tell you, it must be something very important. Then who are you with?
Oh,
Bodhi. She smiles coyly.
He gets very, very flush as he kind of like swivels away. Oh, just
exactly that face.
I'm on a date.
Really?
His nervousness and his flustered.
She kind of covers her mouth and she like gets really loud for a second.
Shush.
Sorry.
She's just gone to the water closet.
Oh really?
Yes, you can hear. He blushes even further, as you can hear like
She better be good enough for my body.
You hear his like crackle start to make like purring, clicking noises, like a coiling noise from his Kasakawan accent. As you can hear the inflections in his words, you can hear his specific inflections coming through as these like purring noises, purring coils. Well, I mean, like that's not like why it's personality is important too, but like, I mean,
yeah,
like,
of course.
Yes, she's very pretty.
Good job, man. Hell yeah. Listen, I'll let you in on a little secret then. Like, I was passing through here, just like on vacation, right? Well, I say vacation. More like just passing by. Really. But I was on Mount Mochi, and the skies like opened up like crazy, right?
Oh yeah,
Mount Mochi stars has. The stars are so pretty there.
Yeah, I often walk along Mount Mochi and even Starter Park. I don't know if you've had a chance to walk up that hill too. There's some great stargazing spots. But if you ask me, I mean if you could hire one of their Darashibaji, right? I'm sure they'd be able to get you there pretty fast.
Oh yeah.
They've seemed to be quite reliable for me. But like if you get a chat, I would. Even if you come down again, like the Starter Park has some great sites. But like if you really want to know where the best aspires, it's not Starfall or Mochi or even just on the harbor at the top of the Ferris wheel. You gotta get out of the city, but like just take the normal travelers hike up the Mount Missouri, and like there's if you just hike for a bit, once sundown, the stars they've already come out before anywhere else.
I mean that's a crazy hike though. That's a big mountain, right?
I mean, yeah, but it's not Mount Kasakawa. It's not Reishibu.
That's true. I mean, still, you gotta think about these things, man. Is your date in heels?
He looks away. I mean, well, I was planning on just like helping teleport us up there. I know where. I mean,
that makes sense. You're skilled enough.
Where the spiders have.
That kind of ruins the fun too. But I'll let you in on another secret. When the skies did open up on Mount Mochi, I found this. And Samosa pulls out her star shard.
His eyes go wide as he looks over it. No, you didn't.
Like she just barely takes out her bag.
No, you
not to
didn't.
like better. She nods.
You couldn't have. It's in full. Where? Just now.
I mean, it might have fallen earlier, but I only noticed it when the skies opened up.
Roll a deception with advantage.
Bro, that's an insane play.
As he has disadvantage.
When I said like I have the perfect idea to distract him, that was my idea, and then they were talking about like star power, and I was like, this is fun. Perfect.
Yes. You get the star nerd to be interested in the star shard? Hell yeah. Got him. Hook, line, and sicker.
I mean, he might have bonuses though.
Mount Mochi.
Samosa nods. There might be more. I'm not too sure.
he looks to his watch and he looks to you, and you can see him like biting his nails as he looks over to the wall, over to the bathroom.
What's with the watch? Are you planning something?
Yeah, no, I was hoping to stay on schedule. I've planned a bunch of stuff and like.
Oh, let me know. Is there anything I can help with?
Well, no, not now. As you can see him like flustering as he's quickly looking back to the bathroom and then to you. Mount Mochi.
Cupid walks out.
You swear on Sheehan as Cupid steps out. You swear on Sheehan. As you step out, he turns, and before he even finishes his sentence, and looks at Cupid. And he just watches Cupid. And you can see his chest rising and falling.
Okay, I'll get out of here.
No, wait. You're here for a day, right?
Yeah.
Okay. How much?
How much?
How much? Give me a number. Any number.
For this?
Any number. Mosa Gulati, I need a number now. Quick.
Bro, just take it.
Bro.
We'll talk about it later.
Oh, yes, where can I find you?
I'll find you. Don't worry about it.
Ominous.
I'm calling you. And she leaves.
Also, Cupid caught him looking and is like, they can't wink, so they just finger gun.
He just watches
Laurel
Cupid.
will come out next.
As you come out, Laurel, you watch him just like holding this piece of like a piece of a star, like a little sharp dagger head like shape as it shines pure light. As it goes from pinks and whites to green. As he holds it, you can watch as his scales they shimmer in its light. But as you step out and you see it, you feel your constellations. You feel your starry forms illuminating off of you. You feel a gravitation almost to it. But as he holds it, you come over. Everything okay? Actually, no. He doesn't say anything. I lie. He doesn't. He's focused on the stone, on the piece of the star.
Umeko's gonna walk out a little bit afterwards.
Umeko would recognize that star shard. You know that's Samosa's.
I'm gonna ask Cupid, Umeko, and Laurel, all three of you, to roll me a deception check, please.
Oh.
Can I guidance myself?
No. You can.
I mean, Cupid is legit just going back to the rest of their food.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
The only deception is...
I'm changing that to a 10, so that should be 15 total. I'm using one of my points.
It's on,
Joke on it.
On yourself.
Oh.
I
need to roll that guidance.
Well... What are we deceiving, by the way?
This is just to see if you are able to, if you're able to shake off Bodhi's insight as he watches you three leaving the bathroom. Although you guys are trying to stagger yourselves, there were other people that were using the bathroom too, but no one went in. Bodhi was watching. But as you come out staggering bit by bit, working together you get a group of deception of 14. And Bodhi does not catch on. There's the three of you staggering away.
God, it was a good deception.
As you stagger your way out.
I rolled a fucking 1. No, I rolled a 2. There's no plus. I rolled a 2.
He just looks to the sides. Do you pull his attention, Laurel?
Yeah. She'll go. Bodhi, are you okay? You look kind of nervous.
He's very flush and red. Yeah. I was just given this by an old friend that.
Wow, that looks so pretty. Doesn't even mention that she tries to hide the fact that she feels that her starry form's acting up.
As within the bar, it's almost like as if it was just part of like a glamour, as amongst all the performances of the cooks and the yokai mask wearing patrons around you. You don't stand out in particular. Bodhi just looks up for a moment, but he seems distracted as well, as you can hear in his tone. Yeah, no, they said they found this on Mount Mochi.
Well, that's very nice of that friend of yours. Are we ready to get going?
Yeah, if you're.
I'm ready. She offers her hand to Bodhi, just like he had done already previously.
Yeah, just as you watch him like kind of like reach into his clothes and pull out a bunch of like fabrics and kind of like wrap them in and pulling out a bag made of white scales. He clasps it open. This a lacquered box with white scaled inlay over its side, set with dragon motifs and snowdrop and icicle clasps. As he opens it up, he places the fabric wrapped star, and then just closes it and puts it back. Yeah, we can have a look at that later.
Okay.
Any in particular you had in mind?
Well, we can walk over to a nice place where I made some sweets that we can enjoy while we wait for the stars to pop up.
Yeah, we could go if you want to. We could hike, or do you wanna get a Shiba chariot?
Sure, we can do that.
As knowing on retainer, Laurel, Cupid and you yourself had organised. I can't remember their name off the top of my head. The Shiba. Was it Michia? I can't remember. Oh, Kuma, I think it was.
Kuma, yeah.
As there was the Shiba Kuma was ready to carry you along. Would you stop at Geisha Favorites at Ofuda Hall, or do you continue all the way up to Mount Mochi and stop at Mochi Melon? Or...
I think she just wanted to just get to the Mount Mochi.
As a group.
Also, I think we already bought the mochi for Laurel to take with her to.
Oh, then perfect.
The place. Yeah.
Perfect. As well, I did also have a menu. So if you want to, then Cupid and Umeko, I'm going to send this. I'm going to show this to you guys, and then you guys pick from the menu what you guys would have got for Laurel for their picnic. Both you, Cupid and Umeko. There is a variety of options. As Samosa, Umeko, and
Samosa? Nowhere to be
Samosa.
seen.
Oh?
She's
Where's Samosa going?
booking it. She's running towards Mount Mochi, trying to find the nearest message box.
You would find several on the way there, but do you catch a Shiba as well to get you there as fast as possible, or you?
No, she would use one of her mounts to do that because they can fly.
There you
and
go.
Get there faster.
Which mount are you using?
Gonna use Lattice. They're
faster.
You've got Lettuce. Your green owl. Oh, sorry, go on.
Actually, Jalapeno's slightly faster. I'll pick Jalapeno.
Jalapeno, your bronze griffin. Or were they copper? I can't remember. I think they were bronze, weren't they?
They were bronze, yeah.
But
yes, she's calling Umeko. Are they going to Mount Mochi?
As Umeko and you could see that they're taking the road up the hill and haven't stopped at Geisha Favorites or Tanuki Bowls.
I believe so. They're heading straight there.
Okay, I'll quickly set up a pick location. Do you want to maybe message Hasuko and Haruki maybe to tell them to turn back or something?
Yeah, can do.
Alright, I'll set up a picnic area at Mount Mochi.
I'm going to cast message and relay over the information that Samosa's just given me to Haruki.
Got it. We'll turn back. As Haruki and Hasuko will prepare to turn around and return. As you guys, how do some? I suppose that you've started running. Want to roll me a? So you start flying, so you don't need to worry about this. But could you, Umeko and Cupid, how do you guys hide and follow along them? Do you catch your own Shiba chariot, or you guys trying to latch onto theirs without them knowing, or you guys just walking and chasing behind them?
Let's see.
It might be good to get a Shiba so that we can be behind them in case they do decide to detour at any point.
Yeah. Just that. But stealthy.
Yeah.
Do we roll stealth then?
Mm-hmm. Sorry, repeat again how you did. Sorry, I was distracted for a moment.
We're gonna get a dog and be behind them.
Gotcha. Then yeah, you guys. Sure, roll me a stealth or even just a. Yeah, roll a stealth or like an investigation or even survival or. To see if you, as a group, to see if you guys could. What your how well you guys can space the two, because the Shiba would go as fast as you would be able to keep up with no trouble. Just how well they can keep the distance.
Fucking hell!
He said the
magic word. He said the magic word. I had to.
Oh, but is your pass without trace still up?
It wouldn't be for the investigation, but like it would be the one or the other because you technically aren't stealthing. It's the Shiba stealthing. So yeah, that's only why I ask if you how like you guys want to do it.
Oh, Keeper's gonna try to mesh themselves with the Shiba to look like they're just another part of the Shiba. But yeah, if it's the Shiba-ing, then yeah. As you
with the 37 investigation, you're able to you basically would hire your Shiba chariot, this giant fiery orange Shiba that lets you onto its plush pillows at the request of a few biscuits and jerky. It would be able to keep up pace but without being too conspicuous among some of the other chariots that are weaving around you, and rickshaws and just passerbys. As you climb up the hill, just off in the distance you can just about see the gleam of the bronze hippogriff as in your own separate times.
Oh, Kaz, hello?
Oh.
Okay, sorry. I thought you lagged out for a second.
Sorry, but yeah, as you all four of you make your way to the area, there's a haze of mist as the sugary clouds of rice flour and mochi begin to fill your nostrils as you move up the hill, as sweet stalls are all around you amongst grand, beautiful parks and confectionery factories and stalls set up, as you could see traditional mixed in with more modern buildings, and even workshops of hiring and seeking apprentices for mochi to learn the traditional and honorable art of mochi making. As you could see, altars of jelly-like figures at shrines. As you can assume, these must be the mochi kami that are worshipped on the mountain. As you make your way along the streets wide for the various carts that would be traveling to and from the factories and the warehouses of the area. But as you meander and move, you would be able to you would come to a stop. You all would see that the lovers had found a spot, atop at the highest point of the hill, a little park secluded by several trees, glistening with some sugar crystals, and that have fused with a bit of the magic in the air. Amongst the signs of shimmering statues made out of dimmed starlight, as you can see figures of meteor ironwork statues set of those mochi kami, and even Shion and all the other deities of Shreleo. As you move, as the chariot guides you into this serene park, Laurel, do you choose to dismount? Do you continue to move through? You stay in the chariot in the park before you find a spot to sit, Laurel. As going under archways set with, there's a few stalls and various bits of festival wear for the yokai parade. But as you move through Mount Mochi, there isn't much beyond the few mochi stalls and other more savory rice flour based dishes and rice eateries. There isn't much game, but there are a few Wakasuiko style games focused on whacking mochi instead. But as you find your way here, Bodhi asking if you'd like to eat here in a open field, as you can just about see through a haze of sugary mist the stars above.
Sunny's no, excuse me. I mean Laurel. She would still be kind of full from that soup. Surprisingly, she's still full from it, and she still has her her cooler bag.
Mm-hmm.
But she's trying to. She's more focused on finding the perfect spot. And
as what is the perfect spot to Laurel? As you and Bodhi walk amongst the archways and smaller pathways, the grand
find,
wildflowers blooming around you.
Like, she wants to find a place that's like it's like you can sit on like a place where you can like it there's a tree on the top of the hill that gives you shade, but you can still see through the block, like the petals. But still flat enough that you can have like a little picnic, or lying down on without like she wants like a smooth surface.
A flat under the shade. As you walk for a fair bit, as you would come up to an incline, as underneath a grand cherry blossom, its petals slightly white and almost glittery, as their fruit are bearing. The smell of spring from the cherries is sweet, with the smell of the mochi in the air and the steamed rice. As you take your seat, the sky painted in its streaks of purples, pinks. As the lanterns still can be seen even from here, as they still continue to glisten and glide in the air over. As you can just about see the festival down at the bottom of the hills. As you look past the hills of Amidaka out to the horizon, Bodhi guides you up to the tree.
If I may.
Oh, go on, sorry?
Since Samosa did go ahead to like make a picnic spot, we could just say this is that spot, maybe.
Yeah, no, of course, yeah. As like, oh, we'll come to that in a moment. As like, you would move past not grand, but decorated and well-maintained flower beds as you make your way up the incline. What had Samosa prepared?
Considering she didn't have a lot of time, it would probably be just like maybe 1 or 2 tiki torches, like, you know, big standing torches that you just like, place in the ground and like light, and then like a big old blanket on the ground.
Anything else, or is your bronze griffin like a statue set as a statue in the area, or have you gone to hide somewhere?
Do you know what? Yeah, I think that's cool. Like it's like almost like a Kamainu statue by the tree. It's like just a bronze griffin, just like being very stoic and still, not moving whatsoever.
As Laurel, you recognize this bronze statue, and if not, as Bodhi and you continue to search for an area, as you see the hill, you see the tree, and you see the statue, do you alert Bodhi to the spot, or do you both continue to meander?
She would go, "Hey, look at that! I recognize that statue. Well, how about we set up our things here?"
As he nods, as he examines the statue, as what does where has Samosa hidden? Where is Samosa?
I doubt she had a lot of time, so she's probably still like running down the hill and like ducking and diving, trying to stay out of the way.
Yeah.
As she like tries to find like a little like not like a alcove, but like a place where she could still be like kind of in eyesight, but like down the hill, hoping they would be looking up towards the sky and like out towards the city and not looking directly down.
Yeah. You're able to find a nice little alcove amongst a few trees and bushes. As Umeko and Cupid, as you follow along, you'd also be able to spot the griffin. And what do you guys trail behind them in with a relatively safe distance as well, or how do you?
Safe distance, you know.
Yeah.
Would Umeko, Cupid, and Samosa, would you three find each other as you scan and meet at the same alcove?
Samosa doing the spy shit. She has like a mirror that she's like covering and uncovering, doing a little shine.
A little shine.
Yeah. Towards them.
As you do that, you find, having swooped down just before you, Samosa, Haruki and Hasuko and Mwag join you as they sneak and hide with you.
I'm glad you made it back.
It's a lot closer than the mountain. You can see both of them are looking drained, having already just tried to fly over the entire city.
Samosa is also looking very sweaty and drained as well, as she just fucking sprinted.
Yeah. As Umeko and Cupid, you would find Samosa and Haruki and Mwag and Hasuko and Meiying. You all nestle in together. Do you say anything to Samosa?
You good mind. You look sweaty.
Sorry, I ran. A lot.
Huh.
How did it go in the bathrooms?
I think she got I think she got our intentions.
Okay, that's
We'll just have to wait and see.
I gave him one of my star fragments.
I saw.
I told him I got it from here. Hoping to get him to move here instead of going to that other mountain.
Well, they've clearly taken your information to heart, so...
Yeah, but I don't know if he wants to go to the mountain afterwards. It is getting late, maybe we can have her tell him to, end the day here, or I don't know.
She could say she has a curfew.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
As you three, as you gather and you watch, Laurel, as you point out, Bodhi nods as he looks over the bronze statue and then down at the picnic blanket. Did you set this up?
Me? Never. I just knew that stargazing was one of my things I wanted to do on this date, and I thought, what would be a good place to go sightseeing? And I heard about this place. So
he blushes. Really? I mean, it's kind of tricky with all the sugar dust in the air, but I guess like still it is a good place to start gates on if you can clear it. I would sometimes have to. If you don't mind, I roll a perception. Umeko and yourself. And Cupid also make a perception as well. Oh, you don't need to roll.
Advantage for 23.
I'm gonna guidance myself.
Woohoo.
Exploding. D10.
Jesus. Oh shit.
Yes.
Oh
You
my
hear his
God.
heart. You hear his fucking heartbeat.
Oh man.
It goes like dum 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 dum.
You can hear the frantic, as with a 54 Umeko, he is
Fucking
frantic.
Christ.
What the fuck?
Jesus.
It could if that could have been at its highest, it could have been 75.
Good lord.
You hear the fucking insects inside the tree they're next to.
You fucking hear his blood flowing.
Oh, that's
Oh.
creepy.
As you can hear all the just the excitement and the nervousness in Bodhi as they speak. You listen. He looks over the bronze statue and goes to touch it. Never seen this statue before. Did you bring this? You brought this for me as well?
That's probably just a weird coincidence.
This night's been full of a lot of coincidences.
Speaking of coincidences, Kaz, as they look upon the statue, the sky miraculously starts to clear up a bit from all the sugar dust as Samosa downs a potion of gust and just starts pointing her trunk towards their location to blow away all the dust.
Can I say Cupid will stand in front of Samosa as she does that so that all this sugar dust flows into their mouth?
Well, she's blowing it away from.
Yeah, you wouldn't be from with how it is. You'd be able to taste it on the air though. Definitely, it's all around you. Like the air itself is sweet in Mount Mochi. As Haruki with his wings as well, flapping them to help you. Mwag with his hat off, helping flap away. Gust some of the wind, clearing up the area. Bodhi turning around. He can't help but burst out laughing. As that's exactly this night is insanely full of coincidences. The stars have aligned before him. As he stands beside Laurel, as he just looks to you. As he gestures for you to take your seat on the blanket. He will join you.
He will sit next to him and put the cooler set between them. And she pulls out the treat she made for him.
He just starts giggling as he gets beside you and he just looks over them.
Cupid's just running around trying to eat the sugar dust that's getting blown away.
cannot express how sweet you are, Laurel. Looks over at the mochi and chews away, as having a mix of daifuku and just normal and a variety of mochi. From sesame to red bean paste, there's a variety of wildflower and honey and whole fruits that have been wrapped in the mochi that was shaped into the forms of yokai as you eat away these sweet confectionaries. Bodhi's silence this time isn't one of awkwardness. Instead, you can just feel. Actually, roll me an insight, Laurel. What can you feel as you see Bodhi with a 28?
20.
It's Bodhi is trying to take a snapshot of this moment in his as he takes in the stars. You watch him like almost as if like he's counting every blade of grass as he looks over everything. As you can see him tracing your form with his eyes, he can just see he's all like the sweetness in the air. He's pouring out in like it's almost like you can feel that he's almost not embarrassed, but he is overwhelmed with being spoiled. And as he just looks over everything. How did you, with your sister coming and everything, how did you have the time to plan all of this?
She
adventuring and stuff like isn't. You must be so busy. I can't imagine.
I don't go on a lot. I do get some spare time on my hands too. Plus, I had help from the guy that helped me write the letter. If it wasn't...
Viktor, right?
Yes. If it wasn't for him, I probably would have it would have been really awkward.
Why, I should probably thank this Viktor as well then. When I meet them. I would like to meet them, and I don't think I could formulate into words my gratitude to just even just get to share this with you, to have experienced all of this. If this
Well, you can always write him a letter. I'm pretty sure he would appreciate it.
Or I could visit him. Visit you.
I'm sure the camp would really like to have visitors.
What if he visited us?
Yeah, like I would have to ask him when I see him again.
You know, I can't take all the credit for my planning either. Although I've been I had a bit of help from my mom too with this. She's like she's busy with her research and her work, but when I told her about going on a date, I don't think I've heard her so happy. So it was nice for her to put her time somewhere where it wasn't just on seeking knowledge, and instead or attaining the mysteries of the universe. Nice to have got to make this special as it was, so that I could share it with you. That we could, with the help of everyone we've known, to put us here, or at least Akai was here.
Your mom, she really cares about you, you know?
He nods, but I don't want to talk too much about her. She's my Kai, but I'd like you to be too. I've had a lifetime of knowing her.
Laurel covers her hands over her mouth in surprise when he said that he wants her to be her Kai, and she almost feels like crying a little bit. And she goes, I know we've only been on one date, but you really are those feelings so strong that you would say that on the first date?
Well, I've not had any other first dates, but I'd like to think that just from this, I'd want more, and I'd want. I know that we can't be Kai on first meeting. That'd be like a star fall into your lap, right? But if you wanted to, I'd like to work together, and so we could become, and more even.
She nods very quickly before hugs him.
As he pulls you in, versus your hair, he would go in to steal a kiss. Would you let him?
She would let him kiss. Yes, sir. Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. No, jokes aside.
Yes, sir.
As you kiss, as like the first, this one, it's as long as you need and want it to be. As you both give yourself space to savor that moment. As you stare at one another, you can see the sky reflecting in Bodhi's eyes. He sees them in yours. As he turns, as he places a hand on on your chin, he guides it to look out to the stars. He offers as he looks at them himself. As long as you let him, he will shares with you the story of the stars, the constellations, how the moons, the suns were siblings. As the suns and moons were siblings, but the little moon and the big moon, they were lovers, and as were the sun. As the two, one burnt bright, as one sun burnt and gave its warmth, the other gave its light. Whereas the moons, one revealed and one reflected. As they grew closer, they would learn and love, and through their existence, they've been able to pass that down onto mortal beings. It's a story that has been told to him countless times. Every lover's moon would pass him by, and he'd be locked away or holed away, researching, wanting to do, learning about them when he could have been out looking at them. When he was looking at them, he wouldn't want to be anywhere else. But now that he's here, he's found something that's finally superseded that. As he shares the stories with the stars with you, do you share any of your own? Do you take in what he says? Do you respond or react to what he says? Do you share your own thoughts with him as he opens himself before you?
She would actually tell him about how she got her hair and the curse that fell upon her land, and the icy white dragon, and how her starry form saved her, and how for the longest time she's always had the dream about that dragon. And she, as she mentions it, she looks at Bodhi to see if something clicks, because she wonders if have you ever heard of that dragon before?
Watch as his eyes go from joy. You share as you speak of a dragon that had came to your family when you were in Treleo. But as you what's the word, sorry. But their meeting wasn't one of a bond of, or at least positive, wasn't one of joy or friendship. And instead she brought ruin to your house, to your family, to the clan of Dumosuke. Her force frigid and cold, she sent you she sent you from Leo. Many millennia ago, your family cast out Horotkova, another wasteland, where her shade cast over your people had frozen them with inaction. They didn't want to return. They couldn't return home because they were scared of this dragon. The Frost Horde was her title. She had shocked your family into their new home, froze them into this solitude, broke free, and upon returning, learning of curse that she had befell upon your family as she cast this frost that even took a hold of your blood and cast this white streak of hair in your form. The dragon
Bodhi? She's like in total disbelief, and she's trying really hard not to believe that deep down that's what he's saying.
Oh no, this isn't what this is you. This is what you recount to him.
Oh.
Sorry, no. No, as you, no, it's okay. Because as you recount to him, as you speak of this dragon, this Nagana Dakaru, Maha Naganama, the Great Worm, Shwarya. You watch as Bodhi smile. As your story goes further and further, watch as his smile turns to a frown. You watch as sorrow, hurt, and pain fill his eyes. You will with tears that begin to freeze. Watch as his mouth wide in horror, as if he were choking on ash. As you ask him, he knows of this dragon.
She would notice the changes in his face, and she gets very, very scared. And she becomes afraid to even say something because she wants to run, but she's afraid to move, and all she could do is just look. And in his eyes there, and
as he looks down, I didn't know. I'm so sorry. She as he looks to you, holding onto your hand. He goes to stand up. He just steps back from you. I'm sorry, I don't want to bring any more hurt to you.
Er det et dyr inne der?
Wait.
Bak der. Har du sett den, ja? Har du sett den? Ok.
Bowie? Wait. She stands up and grabs his hand. I just You need to tell me something. Please just tell me.
If hate me. If you wish to never see me again, I understand. I didn't know. I didn't ask of this.
She's putting 2 and 2 together slowly, but she doesn't let go.
As he's trying to step away from you.
Maybe there was a reason why.
No, there wasn't. No, I didn't know. I didn't mean for this. I didn't think this would be. I didn't know you and I were. As he tries to let go or to step back further.
You didn't. What you did? I've grown to forgive you. I forgive you.
How could you? Even if I was just the brood,
Because this place, it healed me. I found my home. And I found someone that feels the way I feel. If you hadn't come to my life, I would be stuck at my home country, being this lowly druid, bullied all of her life, with no place to go. You gave me a purpose, Bodhi. You gave me this adventure of a lifetime. You made me who I am, and I think I love you for it, Bodhi. I don't care if you're a Huey, an elf, or a dragon. I see the real you inside. This nerdy, lovable person. I thought I fell in love with so many people. And yes, I will admit I was worried at first, but it all makes sense now. You and I were actually meant to be together. So please don't go away again. Stay with... Let us build this future together, Bodhi. Don't hide who you are anymore. Because I'm not hiding anymore.
I just wanna clarify just to pull away. Bodhi wasn't, as like Bodhi shares this. He's not saying he was the dragon that caused all of this, but as your tears streak and your eyes go red, as your constellations even start to shine around you, as you look over behind his back, you can see the mountains in the distance of Amizori. You see them illuminating and shining as well. behind you as you watch as the mist in around you begins to fill once again, as it begins to snow. As he holds your hand tight, I have fallen. But if this is what it feels like just to lose you, even now, can't imagine what she put you through. For so long. Sorry, Laurel.
He
Sorry for
realizes
what she's done. Ashwarya. Ashwarya Tuhina Yukina. She is my mother.
Laurel would. Does she know who I am?
Looks up.
If she know I was your date, do you think she's gonna...
So sorry, I didn't mean to put you in this place. I didn't know.
Just answer me something, please. Do you truly want to be by my side, despite everything she has done?
As you hear his tears crack as they hit the stone, as you watch, as he pulls his fingers free and steps back. With all my being, but how can you forgive me for my blood done to yours? It isn't right. It isn't. And for how fate has cruelly brought us together, Sheehan, make me to feel such a way. I have to force you to share these feelings with me. Son of the one who ruined everything for you. Please, Lorelei. I don't seek your forgiveness. I can't have it. Deserve mine.
She falls down on her knees and she's just so conflicted. And doesn't. He just wants. She feels all of her story forms getting all fired up, like they're about to attack him out of self-defense.
Does she? As he steps further and further away. As you watch as your stars illuminate and swirl around you, taking on the form of boiling fish that swirls and spirals into a dragon. As that dragon mouth opens up and reveals that of a grand tiger. The tiger roars, opening its giant starry maw. It reveals that of an archer as they draw back their bow. But as they draw back their bow, pointing it skywards, it turns into that of a set of scales. Starry forms shift and shape. You watch as the mountains behind Bodhi shining even further. 7 times they flash. But as they flash, casting their silhouette over the grand mountains, as the scales transform into a starry cup that places itself before you. Bodhi, as you drop to your knees, he falls as well. As your starry forms, they, in this moment, they don't follow you. Instead, all of them, like a blast of light, strike Bodhi. As you watch as he falls back, as you feel you lose control of them in this moment. You watch Bodhi swirling, and as he tries to pick himself back up, he drops his hands on his knees, begging, praying to you. But as he looks up to you, as he sees, what does he see?
But when the lightning hit him, she suddenly realizes what she's doing, and she starts to back away from him, trying not to hurt him. Because even if he said that he's not to blame and it's all his, and he refuses to, she doesn't want to be hurt. If he doesn't want to fight for her and fight, she runs off. Like, she doesn't know where she's going, but she runs off.
As you run away, you feel you have to pull your starry forms off of him, away from him, as they, only because they are tethered to you, do they pull away. But as you look over one time, the last thing you hear from him is, sorry. I'm sorry, Laurel. As you watch as his form, hunched over, as grand white-scaled wings erupt out from him. His form coils into that of a serpent, transforms into that of a grand dragon, his scales angular and rigid and pointed. As you see, even in his dragon form, his tears still streaking over him, launches himself skyward as his grand mane, shifting from brown into crimson red, his blood red eyes just as red as from the blood that is shooting into them from his tears, as his whiskers and horns are like that of grand icicles as they shimmer behind him, launches himself skyward. as he rushes to fly to Mount Amizori. As you look over your shoulder, Laurel, to see him fly away. Those 7 lights shine. You see your own 5-starry forms. They shine in unison. Look back to Bodhi as his silhouette grows further and further away. As your allies down in the alcove look up, watching everything that's happened, heard everything that's happened. Where we end the session.
Holy.
Are we having another session after this?
God.
Laurel can't retire on that.
Is there a follow-up?
Of course there's a
What?
follow-up.
Oh,
Okay, cool.
thank God. I would
So-
hunt you the outcast.
Because I was gonna have Samosa chase after Bodhi. Okay.
And I'm gonna stop the recording there.
Well,